Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action.
Okay, welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. We are back again. This time we are here for a watch-along. It is our first pay-per-view watch-along, Rob. I hope you're as excited as I am.
I am, man. It was a bit of a hot rush to get here. Finishing work and trying to get the lucha mask on, and it was crazy.
Keep that kayfabe alive, brother. We are basically watching the pre-show as we're here right now. Thank you for those joining us live and those joining us on demand as well. If you are watching the show at another time and you wanted a watch-along companion, then we're thanking you for choosing us. It's going to be exciting. We did do a watch-along a little while ago, didn't we? We did one on the Undertaker's film. So if you get a chance to check that out, please do so. And we followed that up with a review. Just now, we've already been live today, and we've been doing the build-up show. A lot of interesting talk on there as well. If you haven't got a chance to see that yet, there's a few interesting topics on there. Obviously, we're talking about the show that's coming up, but there's also some interesting things about The Undertaker and about Saudi shows in general. So please check that out if you haven't already. After this, we'll be right back with a live recap and review as well, because it feels really weird, doesn't it, Rob? The fact that we could do all of this on the actual day of a show. We did a build-up show usually, then we all stay up late and watch the event, but it's too late to do a watch-along. Then we all go to bed, get up and do a review. And it's good to be able to basically today be like, oh, we could do reviews straight after the show like our American friends would be able to do. This time around, we're able to do the same.
Yeah, it's as you said, it's a weird feeling knowing that I can watch a pay-per-view at almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon and not.
Exactly,
I'm all tired anyway, but not be trying to rush down pizza while I'm watching it at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Mate, I still rush down my pasta. So if I throw up at any point, when I was trying to jump from one stream to the other, so if I throw up, but we are ready to go. It's going to be a long one. So we've got the old giant mug, giant stone back again. And it's going to be good. We did our predictions already. Obviously, Rob didn't make it back in time for the build-up, but we did take his predictions in this as well. And we've already had one of those matches, obviously, on the pre-show. I didn't actually get to see it because, again, I was setting up everything else. I saw that the Usos won. Did you see much of the match, Rob?
I'll be honest, I didn't see anything.
Well, your boys won.
Yeah. So I'm having issues. I don't know if comment below. On the way home, traveling back, I was having technical issues with the app. Like 1 minute it was loading and then it wasn't, and then it was and it wasn't. So I kind of had moments where the stream would work and then wouldn't. So I have no idea what's going on. Hopefully it's not like that throughout the show because I'm going to be very annoyed.
Are you all right now?
In myself, I'm great. But
yeah, that's good to know.
But the stream's working at the moment.
Maybe it's just the fact that you're on 4G on a bus.
How do you know I'm on 4G? What are you doing?
Or 5G then? I don't know.
No, I don't. It's 4G.
I'm only saying that because I forget 5G exists because I'm on a provider that hasn't given me 5G. So to me, that doesn't exist yet. So I always forget. But yeah, you're not even on it anyway. We're chatting about. I've heard the rumor is, Lucas has told us anyway, in our little RM Pro Wrestling chat, that the first match is going to be the Hell in the Cell. How do you feel about that, mate?
I know. I don't know.
I don't like it.
I mean, it gets out of the way, I guess. I mean, for me, that's a spectacle match. So
yeah, I want to be excited for the whole show. It's the match I'm most looking forward to.
Yeah, and me.
So yeah, a bit disappointed, but maybe it means because they got huge plans for later on in the show.
I know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, as you were saying earlier in the group chat, Taker was he brought out Pitbull. That's something that just doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I've already gone on a bit of a thing about this. Another thing to check out the build-up show for, again, Undertaker Talk. But yeah, what are your views on it, mate? I've kind of said my piece, but
Look, I have this thing about Taker, and a lot of people, every time I say it, a lot of people that I speak to disagree with it.
Okay.
For example, even though he's now is not in ring, as far as we know, he's now like in his own right is a spectacle for when he's there. Like he's a hot moment of okay, he's back. It's a great feel good moment. But things like being around normal people and in other ways of entertainment in the business, I feel like it's killing the character of the Undertaker because he was a mystery. Like in my opinion, yes, I would love to see him be in the Hall of Fame, but I think Taker being the only person of that sort of career to never be inducted into the Hall of Fame because he's far better than that means something more. Because no one else is going to recreate that.
Oh, but you couldn't not put him in the Hall of Fame. I mean,
that's
controversial. I know what you're saying, though. It's not because you don't think he doesn't belong, but yeah.
I just think someone like Taker's character wouldn't be at a Hall of Fame. So why him being inducted or in Taker fashion, him being there and something happens where like he's there and he's gone or it's just his hat. He doesn't say anything. Like unfortunately
he never was he? He never was involved with Hall of Fames usually.
No.
Obviously, he had the brief appearance with Paul Bearer. I said it on the build-up with Lucas, but there are different kind of levels of, what people think about The Undertaker. And it sounds like you're on the extreme level, I guess, more extreme level of, he shouldn't, like, character-wise, just not diminish it. Lucas's argument was that, look, that wasn't a WWE show, so whatever, go make your money. But if Pitbull was performing at this show on Crown Jewel and Taker came out and did that, then that would be a no-go, which I agree with.
Yeah. I think because I wouldn't say it's tarnished his character because that's never going to happen. But I think because it's happened, he's been on, I think like Jimmy Fallon and he's dropped a tombstone on like, I think it was like an egg or something. I can't remember who it was. Is because he's now been like in like the public eye in other entertainment, like companies and corporations and stuff, since he's retired. I don't really think it's such a big deal that he'd come out and done that thing for Pitbull. Same as him doing this, the watch along, the thing that we watched on the watch along, the Undertaker thing. It was perfect because it fits his mold. So now is now what we see regularly for Taker. It's not so much of like it tarnishes it, but I just think it is. I just don't want it to be flogged too much, and then it's just like, it's Taker. That's the last thing I want.
No, I agree. It's a rough one. I mean, I think it's okay for him to be like, yeah, I'll play a character. But weirdly enough, he was the opposite of that before. He was like, I wouldn't even do that. Now it's like really, so it feels weird because of the protected character he had before. Anyway, so like the pre-show's over. Has your stream just begun? Does it continue? Because mine's telling me to subscribe, even though I'm logged in.
It says this is a test caption from the National Captioning Institute. And that
sounds like yours has continued, and mine hasn't.
Yeah, but it's jittering again. I don't why.
What's going on? Well, great, yeah, we're doing a watch along, and neither of us can watch it. What's going on? Oh no!
I've just got a black screen, and it just keeps flashing up with the images. I don't know if that's their promo or if that's what's supposed to happen.
Hold on, what is going on? Play live. Why did it do this? It's telling me to subscribe. I'm subscribed.
Oh.
I'm guessing you still ain't got either.
Not really. It's still got this is a test caption from the National Captioning Institute.
What's going on? Is anyone else in the comments got problems? Let us know. I mean, what is going on? You've got to be kidding me.
It's every time we plan something.
This is mad.
Hang on, let me refresh my page.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, my subscription details active. So, bruv, what you doing? I'm subscribed. Play me the show.
So what's going on? Here we go. Is
something working for you? You might have to just describe the show to me, mate.
I look like I'm watching it through a cheese grater, mate.
At least you're watching it. At least you're watching it. What the heck's going on?
I'm just paused on Roman's face and he's growling. So
Oh my goodness. Mine's just some like loading screen. Like,
Oh
come on,
man,
it's
it's
fresh. You got to be kidding me. Is anyone else in the comments having trouble with the network?
all the
bad.
Americans. No, well, they watch it through Peacock, don't they? So they wouldn't. UK fans.
Yeah, but anyone UK fans,
let us
you know.
know.
Right, I've got the option again to play live. I press play live, and it's saying to continue watching. Subscribe at. Mate, I'm subscribed. What are you talking about? I've paid it. It says active. What is going on? Let me try on my phone. Mate, this is a joke. All right.
I feel like I'm watching it through a cheese grater.
So can you describe what's going on to me, mate? I know you can barely see it.
So we've got some fireworks, and I've got bloody subtitles again. Do you remember last time when I moaned at you that this keeps happening?
Yeah, mine came on as well when I was watching it on the pre-show.
Well, I've turned the subtitles off, and I've just got fireworks. But
right,
it's
live on my phone.
It's like I'm watching it through a Motorola camera.
It's working on my phone. Why are you not working on here? What the heck's going on? Mate, this is a joke. I'm logged into the same account. Like, all right, I might have to just watch it on my phone.
I can see some signs, but I can't read them.
Oh, mate.
If that helps.
All right, well, I've got some graphics. I stick my phone up there. I've got some graphics. They've got like a magic carpet going on. Interesting. Oh, man. Right, now the commentators are here talking. Oh, wait, here we go. I've got it working on the computer. It's finally figured out. Yes. Yes, I am a subscriber. Thank you very much. I think I'm a little bit further behind.
Are you working?
Yeah, I'm working, but my phone was further in front, so it's a bit annoying. Might be a few seconds behind. I like Corey Grace's moustache.
But I can't even see it. I can't see nothing.
Mate, try and refresh.
But I have. Look. Hang on. I'll send you a message quick time. This is Oh, sorry. I just sent a picture of a Charizard as well.
Yeah, I don't need a Charizard, mate.
No, don't.
I've got the subtitles though. Go away, subtitles.
This is what I've got loading.
Right.
If it sends to you.
Okay, let's have a look. Hell in a Cell first. Oh, that's not too bad, mate. Or is that frozen?
It's frozen. I can hear it.
Oh, is it? Oh, no. Oh, you can hear it. I just listen.
Oh, yeah.
You'll do a listen along.
It's like listening to a podcast.
It's a radio, mate.
Speaking of podcasts,
yeah,
you got here we go. You got a few coming out for Halloween.
We do indeed, yeah. Talking beans. You'll be joining us, you little sneaky promoter there.
Hey! You got to plug it in. But they were fun, man.
Good fun, man. I'm looking forward to getting them out. I think people are going to enjoy them. They're always the best ones. Like the Halloween and Christmas ones are very, very fun. But yeah. Have you got a promo for Edge and Seth going on? Yeah.
I'm now frozen on Corey Graves and Michael Cole.
I think it might be your internet, Rob.
Well, no, it can't be because last night it was.
I mean, you're a little bit blurry. You're a little bit blurry. A little bit of puddle of mud, I should say.
Who's talking now?
Edge. Me and Edge.
Who?
All right, while Rob is having some technical difficulties and I'm finally back to being good, let us know what match you're looking forward to. Let us know your predictions for the rest of the show. It's gonna be an exciting one. I keep mentioning it on the build-up and on the preview and predictions that this is a WrestleMania worthy card. So, man, I'm really looking forward to it.
I mean, I'm trying to look forward to it, but
your signals come back a bit better now. You're a bit clearer. There's that pasta. Hold on.
Oh, when they come back.
Oh, Seth's laugh.
Oh, I got a flash of Edge and it paused again.
I'm guessing you've refreshed it, yeah?
Twice.
I mean, I had to do it about 6 times to get it going, mate. But I know we have different issues, but it's one of those which just doesn't make sense.
I'm just frozen on Edgy's face.
I bet Dan and Lucas are watching perfectly as well. Like me and you are the ones with the problems.
I bet they're having no problems. From what I heard, that promo sounds great.
It's still on, mate.
All right, is it? I know. I'm still circling, buffering.
It just shows the old cell with Edge, and then it shows the new cell with Rollins, the red cell. Like, can we just get rid of that? Oh, the Fiend got shown. Interesting.
All I can hear is Seth, and it's froze on his face again.
Mate.
Oh, I got the Thriller laugh.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't the actual Thriller laugh, though. Again, I'm really disappointed that this match is first. Like, I want something to look forward to. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of the cards are really intriguing, but like, this is probably the most for me. Feels a really weird way to start this kind of show.
I think start hot though, isn't it?
Yeah. Burn it down, okay. I keep forgetting he's changed his theme song. He doesn't burn it down. I'm expecting to.
That was a great song.
It was.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've got some vision, but the fact that we've got some blurriness going on, it really looks like I'm watching it on like an old Nokia phone. I'm not getting much, mate.
I'm disappointed they're not using the crown setup. I really thought that was a cool thing. They got camels. There's camels next to the stage. Why are there camels next to the stage? It's like when they come to the UK and they use a red phone box and a taxi, which they are close.
Well, yeah,
they're right next to the ramp.
Oh bloody hell! Well, we know full well that someone isn't going to be put through a camel.
Someone's got to ride it. Someone better ride that camel.
I hope so. Otherwise, I'll get.
Or at least like do something with it. Like, what'd you say?
I said I hope so. Otherwise, I'll get the ump.
Hey. Sorry.
I mean, I might not have a lot of vision, but I can supply you with dad jokes if you want.
We got 1.5 of the podcast going on here. What about if you tried it on your phone?
I've got the same. It's still spinning. I tried the phone. The only thing I could think of is turning on the other computer. But then I'm gonna have like glare coming from this way, and you there. So like I'll have like a bluish or whatever color.
I mean, I don't mind you looking blue if you can see the show. I mean, as long as you don't mind the glare, I think the viewers will be alright if you can actually describe what you're seeing.
I mean, I'll try.
It's like you're doing the watch along with me, but I'm just describing it to you. But speaking of which, everyone who's watching with us, thank you. Yeah, it's a good song. I think the old one was better. There we go. Speaking of a great song.
Yeah, the computer's on.
Trying for Edge. Come on, Edge. Making them wait. I like Seth's jacket. Oh, here we go.
Oh, green.
Seth jumped. Yes, it is green. It's got finer details than just green, but I'm sure you can't see that. Here he comes. Oh, mate, that pasta is really playing with me. Yeah, Rollins jump when the music.
What pasta did you have?
It was tortellini. It was I think it was a bolognese one. Bolognese sauce, at least.
He hasn't got his long
I mean,
coat on, has
again,
Edge?
he hasn't. No, I mean, surprised you could see that, but no. But I really like the old Crown screen and stage, but I do like this one as well. It's a cool setup, but I just prefer the Crown one. Ooh, fireworks above the stadium.
Again, I bet it looks lovely. I'm looking very pixelated at the moment, mate. I probably 2 megapixel push.
Oh, mate, you really are on a Nokia.
Oh.
Second time in his career? Is it only his second? Was it Undertaker?
The first one was Taker, wasn't it?
Edge and Taker. Yeah, he's only been in one. I guess you think he's been in so many other like gimmick matches. Yeah, it was Taker, but like he's had all the TLCs, even one with Taker. I think it was at SummerSlam. Elimination Chamber, where he did that really cool bait and switch where he attacked Kofi and took his place and that.
Oh yeah. All I heard was rattling, and I'm thinking, I just put my can down? What's going on?
No, it was the same. I heard you, and then I heard the rattling of the keys. I was like, okay, so we kind of touched on this earlier as well, what the women are going to look like. And first, we've got the female referee. She's in long sleeves underneath her ref top. So I guess that gives us a bit of an idea that they will be going with what they did with Lacey Evans and Natalya, as far as a t-shirt over something.
I mean, I'm glad you're telling me, because I'm
well, the match is underway, by the way.
Buffering on Edge's face. That's weird.
Are they saying this is awesome already? I mean, come on. That bugs me. That really annoys me.
I'll stare at you to get your reaction and just look shocked in the process until mine comes back.
You are blurry, though, so maybe it is an internet thing, mate. Cool camera angles in there.
I mean, yeah, I agree.
Big boot from Edge. Should I just commentate?
I don't know, man. I have no idea what's going on. I mean, I've been buffering on Edge's face for a good minute.
Wow. So is Edge.
Knock yourself out.
Was that a response to me? I think it's your internet, Rob. You're gone. You're gone, Rob. All right. Well, while Rob buffers and hopefully tries to come back, I'll kind of talk to you. Rollins darting himself into the cell there on the outside. Okay, Rob's back. Rob, are you back?
I feel like a hot mess at the moment, man.
It's
my internet.
It's got to be because you disconnect. You replied to me about a minute after. Was you replying to me saying I'll commentate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was about 30 seconds after I said it.
All right.
So I think it might be your
delay.
Yeah. Hey.
All right.
In case I swear.
I mean, the network's not even loading the bloody thing now.
I'm wondering if this doesn't work with the extra computer, that maybe you could do one on your 4G if you've got enough data and one on your Wi-Fi to spread the load.
I mean, I can do. I've made sure everyone else is off the internet. So the thing is, we just had brand new internet installed.
Should we call out the company, mate? Who is it?
I'm not, because in
case it does work.
Provider. Yeah.
All right. Well, they're bringing chairs in. Oh, execution from Edge. I mean, it's not his finish anymore, so it ain't gonna be a free. But
I mean, I can hear it. I can finally see it, kind of. But I'm proper behind you now.
Really? Edge always
I mean,
rips
I
that
don't
bottom
know.
part of the chair
Edge has
off.
just picked up a chair.
Yeah, he's just kicked the bottom part off. Have you seen that?
Yeah, he's just done that. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm buffering again. Oh, no, I'm back.
Oh. Everyone's trying to kill him with the piece of the chair, which no one's done before. Like, only Edge started using that.
What the hell?
What?
I've just...
What?
I just refreshed it and now I'm listening to it in Arabic. What?
Well, it is a Saudi show.
Oh, mate. What is going on? I mean, granted, to the people that were commentating in Arabic, they were really excited.
Were they really into it? Good.
Yo, fully, man. They're proper like JR.
Are you watching it all right though?
Well, I'm watching it as good as I can be, while it loads in and out. So I'm enjoying the stop motion, I guess.
I mean, Seth Rollins has definitely taken over. So I reckon we'll be here for about 5 minutes now with Seth in control.
I'm trying to stream it on my phone to see if I can. Can you hear it, by the way? I've got to turn it down.
I can't, but let's hold you mind. Yeah, but it should be alright. It's not too loud. Is it playing alright?
I mean, it's better.
What about your other computer? Did that work?
That's doing the same thing, man.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep trying. We've got plenty of time. We're going to be here for a while.
Definitely.
As long as you get to see some of the show.
You know when they show their videos, when it's they can't show it past a specific time, when they swing a chair and it stops and you just hear
Oh,
noise?
yeah. Yeah.
Well,
That's
I've
what you
pretty
get.
much got that going on. Yeah. On every move.
Oh, mate. So, are you using your Wi-Fi on your phone?
No, that's on my data.
See, that's the thing. That's going to be like it was on a bus. If there's a... Well, Seth's going mad with a chair. Well, I think Seth sucks. Oh, setting him up for a concerto, maybe. Surely he's going to move or grab his leg or something. Oh. Okay, just threw him off. And he also threw Rob off by the looks of it. All right, trying to get the crossface in. Right. Rollins trying to get to the rope, which I'm sure he will. Rob's back.
I'm back, but so again,
What?
Neto and Edge his foot to get out of it, and then it goes again. But you see the thing that happened with you earlier when it's saying you to subscribe, it's now telling me to sign up for the preview. Yeah,
Really?
I'm signed up already because I was streaming. Yeah, mate. And so this is a right ball ache.
There's definitely something wrong with the network, isn't it? Oh, he just caught the chair edge and Seth just punched him right in the face. So it might have been an elbow, a forearm even. But Seth's going up now for the frog splash, I'd imagine. Beautiful frog splash. 1, 2. Just a 2. Just a 2.
Yeah, I must be way behind you because I'm kind of seeing bits. Edge just got poked in the eye.
Poked in the eye? I don't even remember that.
Wow, I'm proper behind you, man. He's just gone up for the frog splash.
Oh, man. Is it playing smoothly, though?
No. It's still playing. Like...
Just keep refreshing it, then.
Oh, this is on the app. I'm having to watch it on the app because it's not loading at all on the
website.
Yeah, at all. At this point, I think we should just download. Well, we should just get Peacock. Hopefully, it's smoother than the network.
Well, we can't. Right, so Rollins got a table out.
Rollins has just rolled out of the ring. That's as far as I'm at.
Oh, okay. Spoiler: he gets the table.
I gathered.
Okay, Michael Cole's just told us to close one eye and try and reach out in front of us. I mean, I can still see what I'm doing. Let's change it. I mean, you lose a bit.
Literally, or...
Yeah, do you want to try it? It's basically like, oh, look how little you can see. I mean, you lose about a quarter.
Are they taking a mick? Can they see what I can see right now?
See, now there's This Is Awesome chant. And it's like, well, I mean, it's good now. Like, no offense to the guys, but like, This Is Awesome match before it starts is always... it's not like they're like two guys that have been rival companies and they finally come together. Do you know what I mean? They faced each other about a month ago. You know, so... Oh, okay.
Edge is on the turnbuckle again.
Who? Don't you mean Seth? I think it's really blurry for you because Edge just threw Seth into the cell and he landed through the table, which was quite cool.
All I saw then was like a motion capture blur and then just zoomed in on Seth laying down. That's as much as I got.
It is like you are watching the censored version.
Even the replay doesn't help. I can just...
What are you on now? Is Edge getting out of the ring?
I'm still on a replay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's getting out of the ring.
Is it playing all right, or is it still playing bad?
I mean, there's not been no change, to be honest, mate.
If it's bad, then just keep coming out and go back in. What are you going to lose? I'll just describe what's going on. You can't see it anyway. Going for a pin. That's never going to get a free there, Reg. Come on. To add insult to injury, Rob, they are doing another replay that you cannot see. It was a rough landing.
Oh, right. I mean, I couldn't see the first one, so that makes no difference.
Well, yeah. They're doing an LA chant, which is really strange. Like, you know, in wrestling terms, as close to Sami Zayn, but obviously I don't think that's why they're doing it. All right, so Edge has got some steel steps in the ring. What's he going to do? Like pile driver, maybe?
I'm behind still. I
no.
behind again.
Oh! Edge-o-matic on the steps. He kind of fell off the steps himself, though, Edge. Another this is awesome chant.
Oh.
What?
I just see the edge of egg.
Oh, yeah. Any better, though, quality-wise, or?
Well, it's a bit better. I've got a few more pixels appearing, but not in...
See, you're still quite blurry, though. I mean, I don't know. Right, it's going top rope now. See, if you get a good stream, I can like pause it and be like 10-second delay, and the viewers could try and do the same. But
the only thing I can think of is recent. Go on, what's happening?
Elbow drop with he elbow dropped him off the top rope with a chair as Seth was laying on the steps. What was you gonna say? Restart what?
The only thing I can think of is restarting the internet, but I've got to turn it off and then on again.
Yeah, give that a go if you want, mate. I can just talk to myself and the viewers for a bit. I'm fine.
All right.
See you in a minute.
I'll potentially be back.
You better be back. I'm only covering for a few minutes, right?
All right. I'll see you in a hot sec.
See you in a bit. Okay. Now it's just me and you guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the show, as in Crown Jewel itself. Still not sure myself if this should have been the opener. But again, maybe that means we're getting something big later on. Right. Oh, super kick to reverse the spear. Rollins now going for a pedigree. And he hits it. Didn't expect him to hit it. Don't think they'll end it here. I mean, the thing is, I don't know about you guys, but we were spoiled with the early cell matches, and I feel like you need to. It always just feels like they need to get out the cell. They need to get on top of the cell. They need to break the cell door. They need to, So cell match is always hard to kind of live up to hype, really. But I am glad, as we mentioned on the pod a few times, that they're not doing Hell in a Cell pay-per-view to have this. I mean, they did do one already this year, don't get me wrong, but the rumors of them getting rid of TLC, they just need to move away from the gimmick pay-per-views and just have it for like a grudge match for end of a feud. Like, I hope this is going to be. Buckle bomb. Okay, from Edge, that's Rollins' move. Hits him with a spear. I mean, this could be it. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Okay, I thought that would be it. I thought Rob was going to miss the ending like he's missed most of the match. No, yeah, the level of this match, I have to say, it's a good match. I'm enjoying it. Fans clearly think it's awesome, as they have done from minute one. Interesting to see him do the buckle bomb, though. And lovely the way Seth sold it, bounced straight back into the spear. I thought that was very well done. Okay, let's look at something. Another table. What else has he seen? Oh, he's seen a ladder. That boy does like those ladders. But yeah, he did mention TLC this week, which did feel a bit weird. Like, it was a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I was Trailblazer in TLC, and now Seth's the new guy. What? It's a bit of a stretch, but... Oh! Hit in the face. Okay, now. So we've got Edge setting up ladder in the corner. Will it go against him? But like I said, yeah, I thought it was a bit of a stretch, really, that whole statement on Twitter. But, you know. If it was a TLC match, I'd get that a bit more, but not like they're not using all three of those things, to be fair. So here we go. Irish whip, reverse. Edge, yeah. Thought it might work against you, mate. No, he's wearing it like a blanket. Oof. Hard hit there from Rollins. Right, Seth's setting up a table now. Will it go against him? Like the ladder went against Edge? Let's have a look at the predictions. What do we all vote on this one? So, we've got... Edge by Dan and Rob. Rollins, Dan and Rob, and Rollins by me and Lucas. So I want Rollins to win quite clearly. All right, set him up on the table. We're going to get one of those like Phoenix Splash type deals, or got a ladder set up as well now. Well, setting it up. It's a bit long for Edge to be laying there, though. Oh, Edge is up. Suplex, surely. Okay, Rollins fighting back. Edge fell back on the table. No, Edge back. It's surely going to be a superplex. I mean, the way Rollins is climbing up. Go. Rollins trying to stop it. The obvious, inevitable spot. Unless Seth just pushes him back. It's a bit similar to Edge just pushing him earlier. Oh, no. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're going to get a sunset flip. Oh! And we do get a sunset flip. Through the table. Fair play. I mean, I was saying it was obvious it was going to superplex, and obviously I was wrong. Going for the cover out. 1, 2, and he kicks out just in time to welcome back the luchador himself. How's it looking?
I mean, I'll be honest. You've just said stuff that I've not even seen. I've just seen Edge spear Rollins. And
oh, that is ages ago.
I mean, do I look any better?
Yeah, about a set. I mean, you're moving.
Oh, well,
there's a weird camera thing there. It looks like an earthquake's going on. Is that on purpose?
Well, I'm up behind. Seth's just got out of table. Edge has just got out of table.
Yeah, you're way behind, mate. Is it playing, though?
I mean, I've got better quality, but I mean, I'm like behind. Let me...
Yeah, just keep coming out and go back in there, because that might have fixed the quality thing, and it might just catch up.
I've got a ladder in the ring.
Yeah, no, they've used the ladder, mate.
Oh, really?
Edge's got Seth's got a toolbox in there now. It looks like.
We're not getting shades of the Fiend again, are we?
No, not quite. Not yet. Oh, Rollins gone into the ring. Super kick. Yep. Edge is still standing because he's a soldier. Oh. Here we go. Stomp time. Will it? No. Another super kick to the face.
I've just got Seth standing there.
I mean, that could be at any point, mate.
Sorry.
Standing where?
His hair looks like he's like an ex-member of Kiss at the moment. Like,
I mean, yep, again. Yeah, I agree, but I don't know when that happened. He's picking up a chain.
I'm looking.
Number 1 trend worldwide. WWE Crown Jewel. Okay, that's weird. Is that the actual trend worldwide, or have WWE themselves put a typo in there?
Is Seth doing up his boot? I can't really see.
Oh, you are with me then? He's putting a chain around it. Are you with me, mate? I mean, you might be blurry, but you're with me.
I mean, sure. I thought he was doing up his laces.
No, he's wrapping a chain around it.
Oh, okay.
This would be cool, but yeah. I hope he does it, though. Like, to set this up and not do it, which I kind of feel like they're going to go to because they've just been battered for a while.
Do you think he'll super kick him or something? Or?
I think the stomp's got to be a stomp, innit? But I think he'll miss it because I think Edge is probably going to win now.
I'll be honest, man. I can't even remember who I predicted.
Well, I just looked it up when you were gone. Super kick with it. Okay, get the pin. Get the pin. Get the pin, bro. Or not. Just stand around, mate. Rob, you went for Edge.
Seth? Did I go for Edge?
Yeah, I went for Seth.
Ah, balls.
Yeah, one of us gonna be happy. One of us ain't. Are you with me though? I mean, again, blurry, but his face is on the chair.
I mean, I'm seeing all sorts here at the moment, mate. I'm just seeing like jitteriness. Oh, I can see a shoe. Oh, it's gone.
I can see a shoe.
Did Seth just swear?
Don't think so. He shouted something at him, but I don't think he's. Oh, okay. Now, Edge just hit him in the old doodah. Okay, this looks like the beginning.
Am I ahead of you?
Possibly. I don't know. What's going on? How do I know? You ain't told me what you see.
Edge is standing up. Edge is standing up, but I've got blurriness.
Edge is getting up for me.
How am I ahead of you? What the?
Right, Edge is up against
Edge
the ladder.
looks like he's a member of Kiss.
That's been that for a while. All right, super kick from Edge.
I just noticed he's got like some Hulk Hogan vibe-coloured bottoms going.
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
What that is his tag team partner. Maybe it's an homage.
I'm blurry again.
Right, another super kick from Edge. There's a lot of super kicks in this match. Feels like a Young Bucks match.
I was about to say, we can't comment on the amount of super kicks after we watched the All Out match.
Yeah.
I mean, that was super kick central.
It was. Or a super kick party, as they would say.
Oh, that's good from Edge.
Yeah. Oh, Running's got a... What is that? A wrench, and Edge is going to use that as well. Edge loves doing this, doesn't he? Getting things over the mouth on the crossface. I think he's going to tap. Don't tap. Don't tap. Don't tap. Don't tap. Oh, okay. He let go. Why did he let go?
Do you think he's going to curb stomp him? I forgot I'm ahead of you.
Well, he's got the chair. Is he going to set the chair up in front of him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he stuck his head on a chair. If you're in front of me and smooth, like I can just refresh and try and catch up. But if you're not smooth, I guess there's no point because you might lose it again. Oh, he hit the stomp. Okay, is he going to win by doing the stomp? Don't win, bud.
Point, lad. It's funny. In a great out, the only part of that I see was the finish.
Was it along with me or are you still ahead?
They're just laying head to head at the moment. I don't know where I'm at.
Oh, yeah. I think you're about a few seconds in front of me. All right. I mean, a decent match, though. I was saying that when you were gone, Rob, it sucks. Like, because Hell in the Cells have been spoiled. You kind of want to see him go outside the cell and break things like that, you know? So, Good match, though. I mean, very super kick heavy. I know it's been, again, a bit of the story lately, but... And very, like, stealing your finisher heavy as well, especially on Edge's part. Like, I'm going to do your move. As if he don't have a million finishes himself.
That wasn't a great curb stomp, though, from Edge.
No, it looked like he didn't touch him. It kind of glitched when I saw that, but let's have a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was next to him.
The thing is, all right, Edge won, okay? But my question now.
You froze. Hold on. You froze. What was your question?
My question now is where do they go from here? Because it's like Edge. Okay, so Edge has retaliated. He's got the win, but now they've got to go. Haven't they got to go again? Because
well, I hope not.
I mean, I guess it's something we'll discuss on the
maybe they'll do like maybe here though they could do a respect thing. Slightly turn Seth face.
What do you prefer, heel Seth or face Seth?
Heel. Yeah, heel. I mean, obviously the best heel was all heel just before they turn face. You know, on the title at WrestleMania and stuff, like with a cash in. Whereas the opposite of that is him literally winning the title against Brock as a face, where I was kind of like, I'm not really into Seth at the moment. You know what I mean? So I think if I compare those two moments, same thing winning the title at WrestleMania. And one of them I was there for, so you'd think it'd be the one I was more into. It's the other one for me when Seth's a heel still. So, right. There's a lot of cheers and claps.
Why is there a spray can in the ring? Did I miss something?
I think it was in that toolbox.
Oh. I thought he was going to write NWO on his belly.
Was that a close-up where you saw that? I think you're a few seconds in front of me then.
Oh, okay. do you remember that when Goldberg speared? Oh, who was it? It was
Regal.
Roddy Piper. No. Roddy Piper come out to protect Goldberg in WCW.
Yeah.
And then he got the NWO sprayed on his back.
Who? Roddy Piper?
Goldberg got it sprayed on his back, and then Roddy Piper come out to help him or something, or protect him. It was a weird time. Why does Edge look like he's seen a ghost? I'm not really...
I mean, he's meant to look battered. I get that, but... I mean, it was a good match, like I said. I did enjoy it.
Is it up there with the greatest Hell in a Cell matches, though?
No. Good. It was good, though. It was good.
God, the cell disappeared quick, didn't it? Bloody hell.
It did, yeah. It feels like the end of the show, though, don't it? Like, why'd they do this first? Like, it doesn't feel like we're going anywhere next. Where is the cell? Is it behind the screen?
Don't know. Wait, what colour? It was red, wasn't it?
It was red, yeah. Unless they dismantled it.
I miss the old cell.
Ah, me too, mate.
I'm buffering.
All right, so fade out. WWE shop advert. They always do cool advert for the network and for WWE shop, don't you think?
I mean, I can't see it, but yeah, man. Normally they're pretty good.
Oh, we're back to that, are we?
Yeah, I think Rebellious Noise needs to do an advert similar.
Yeah, all right, I don't mind.
Yeah. Just rep that, a bit of Croc Life.
Yeah, man.
Right.
I do have one of the old Croc Life hats here, actually. Hold on. There we go.
Hey.
Should I do it now? A little dance.
Double hatting. How 90s?
Hey, come on. It's all about the 90s. What's this? Is this Survivor Series? A cool little ad. I mean, they got suddenly pretend they're into their brands, but makes it look like a game. Ironically, better than the WWE game, 2K. But that wasn't hard.
Makes the season bright.
What? I ain't seen that yet.
That's what come up.
Wait, where? Oh, yep, I've got that. Right, maybe I'll refresh, mate, because I am about 20 seconds behind you then. All right, but you're playing all right, though, yeah? Like, as can be, you reckon?
No. I'm plodding
along.
along. Like,
Right. I'm
ahead of you, but I'm still pixelated. So
maybe if you paused it, it would.
However,
let it build up.
I mean, I'll be honest, mate. I don't really want to touch it now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You might just kick yourself into gear. Like I've just refreshed anyway. Hopefully, I'll get where you are.
But saying that, I did message in the chat. Is there anyone that's available to jump on while I'm resetting the internet? And Lucas himself said he's having issues.
Oh, so, really?
Yeah. Have you not seen the message?
Nah.
Dan said he's not home yet, and Lucas said he's having trouble on his end too.
Yeah. Right. Well, we've got the. I've got closed captions again. Right, it's the promo, right, for the women's title.
Yeah, but it's just frozen on a. Oh, there we go. It was frozen just on Bianca Belair.
Yeah, I've got Bianca talking.
I wish I had hair like that, you know. I can't.
I mean, you kind of have with your mask.
It just don't look the same, does it?
A for effort, mate.
Hey, I want to braid it or plait it so like it just goes down the back of the mask, but I can't do either of those, so it's a waste of time, mate.
Mate, there's a YouTube tutorial for anything now, so
I'm not using a tutorial. How do I plait and braid my hair?
Even though it's not a hair, it's just strings and a mask.
Hey,
maybe there's a tutorial for that. How to braid your illusion mask. Oh, okay. So we got.
Ali.
Oh, okay. It looks like we're about on the same point now.
It looks like he's borrowed Apollo's Cruz's neck. What's it called? Scarf.
Oh yeah.
Is there a name for that? It's a scarf.
I'm sure there is. Oh, that's a scarf. That's a scarf. He kind of looks like the White Ranger, though.
He does, yeah.
Of Power Rangers fame. Right. So I think you probably are a little bit ahead of me still, but like you tell me when he gets in the ring.
I'm at him pushing Mansoor at the moment.
Oh no, yeah, I haven't got to that yet. I'm about to get to that.
Now he's attacking Mansoor.
Oh no, it's out of the ring for me. Oof. Yeah, now he's attacking. I think I'll refresh again.
I was already in the ring.
All right. Mine's loading. Anyway.
So he's in. What?
What?
What the hell?
What?
Look what's just come up. Sign in to continue. I didn't sign out.
There's something wrong with the network, man.
Man, I swear to you, what is going on? I can't even click on the X. Let me close it.
Big pop for Mansoor, hailing originally from Riyadh, as they say. Go on, Mansoor. Take in your moment.
The app's just loading. Like I've just got a WWE. There's quite a little good watermark thing going on there. But yeah, mate.
I'll describe it. Mansoor's walking to the ring.
I'm intrigued.
Mr. Ali looks cool. He's got nice little braids in his hair as well. Some eyeliner.
Guy liner. Get it right? Guy
liner, sorry.
You was a guy liner guy, right?
Well, I mean, on certain occasions. Any emo years. Not every day. I wasn't an everyday kind of guy like a guy. More of a fancy dress or
Sporadic.
yeah,
Taker.
Certain looks. Yeah, so a bit like Taker. Yeah, I did it as Taker when I dressed as Taker one Halloween.
It's just coming up on the app now. Something went wrong. Please restart the app. But when I click restart the app, it doesn't work.
Maybe just get rid of the app and start again.
I've got to get rid of the app completely in a bloody minute.
Yeah.
Right, we're back to this screen again. I feel like at the moment this is more entertaining than anything else.
Right, so the match has started, locked up, typical start, takeover by Mansoor. Oh, Ali though, pulling his hair.
So I've just tried it on another window on the laptop, and it's doing exactly the same thing. It's just sitting there. I've got no footage at all now.
What's sitting there? Is in like, is that notice up again or?
Hang on, I'll send you a picture. I feel like I've sent you more pictures recently than I have ever. I mean, people watching, comment and let me know if you're having the same.
Yeah, is anyone else having network problems? I mean, we've had them constantly. Sounds like Lucas is having them as well. Of all days, like.
I know. It's like they planned for it to go wrong.
Right. Oh, so you've just
That's
got
all
the
I've got,
logo. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I've got nothing else.
Maybe that is a signal. I don't know.
Yeah, and then it's something went wrong. Please restart the app again. And I've just reset it twice.
And what about if you try your phone on 4G?
Same thing. That was on 4G.
Oh, is it? So one on one, they're both doing the same thing, even on the different.
Different on a different
Mad.
networks. Yeah. Yeah, man. So I'm signed in, and every time I try and play it, it's
Nadisha,
telling me.
hi to you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Are you enjoying Crown Jewel? Let us know.
Yeah, it's literally the app is now. So every time I click on it, it tells me to sign in. I go to play it, and it tells me to sign back in again. So I have no idea what's going on.
Mate, it's so weird. He's in control now.
No, Joe, I'm gonna lie, man. I forgot we were watching wrestling for a minute. I was just trying to get the stream on. Forgot what we were doing. I was just casually talking to you. Just tell you about work later. This is really annoying. Does Dan say the time that he's going to be home?
No. Laura's joining us. Twitter says some people still experience subtitles on screen, really bad buffering on the network. Oh dear. Yeah, so it seems to be a proper network issue then. The subtitle thing we're not getting. We were getting closed caption ones, which you can turn off, but yeah, very strange.
I mean, I mean, there's bad buffering and not even loading. I mean, I don't know what to say.
See, I'm doing all right now. I might be a little bit behind maybe others, but I can tell what's going on. He's got him in a camel clutch.
No need to brag about it, mate. God. I remember trying.
Brock versus Reigns. Who will win, guys? Good vibes. Thank you very much for joining us. Brock versus Reigns. Who are you saying at the moment, Rob? I mean, your official prediction. Let's get to that. You said Roman Reigns. So did I. So did Dan. Lucas said it will be a no contest, risking that bonus point. But yeah, are you sticking with that? Do you still think it will be Roman Reigns?
So this was my fault going in, right? If the Usos had lost, I thought Roman was going to lose. But the fact that the Usos,
really?
Yeah, because I thought that would have been a loss, and then it would have had something to crack Roman. That would have. However, the fact that the Usos have won, it's kind of putting me on a thing of like it's going to be Roman. Laura just said if Brock wins, I riot.
I hope not.
I mean, I'm liking this Brock. I'm not gonna lie. It's like this country.
Yeah, I like this
I mean, not two countries. He's not sitting there with like a I don't know what.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. That could be next. Yeah, could be next. Oh, he's telling Mansoor he's worthless. That's not nice.
You know what is worthless right now? Paying $9.99 for this bloody network.
Oh, mate, I agree. It's a joke, really, isn't it?
It's ridiculous.
Mansoor's fighting back. Oh, big old kick.
Yeah, right. So it's loaded, and it's telling me to log in, but I can't log in.
I was just going to say, come on, Ali. And I realised it would sound like I'm singing Come on, Eileen.
Come on, Ali.
We should make that a thing.
Do it.
I don't know why I'm saying that, though. I also like Mansoor. Come on,
Did he get a good reaction, by the way, when he come out?
Did he get a what now?
Did he get
Hold on, my stream's gone too loud. I've messed it up. Hold on. I can't hear you.
I said it.
Turn down.
Turn down for what?
Oh, Mansoor.
Did Mansoor get a good reaction when he come out, like a hometown reaction?
Ooh. Okay, so Mansoor's trying to get to the ropes. Oh, he's fading. He's fading. He's fading. Oh, no, he's back. The old fading back.
Do you know what? For a minute, I genuinely thought you were talking about me and my stream. Has it been a good match?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's been all right. Enjoyable. Jumping on the comment here with Laura, which match has been your favourite so far? Well, it's only really been the two, obviously, but the edge one at the moment, but it's always going to have that edge, pardon the pun, because it's a Hell in a Cell match. So, but yeah, still really strange that they opened up with that. As far as the pre-show match, though, didn't get to see that, unfortunately. Oh, 450. Mansoor out the way. Oh! 1, 2, 3. He's done it. Nice one, Mansoor.
Who won? What's happened?
Mansoor won. I have no idea. Oh, we all went for Mansoor. Points all round.
Was it a good match?
Yeah, I mean, it was decent.
Did I miss anything? Other than the match itself.
Other than the match, yeah. One, two, three. Decent, you know. It was a good ending as well. I don't know what move that is that Mansoor does. I don't know if it's got a name or. Surprising that yet again he's won. Oh, okay. Mustafa Ali's attacked him though. Where's this gonna go?
Oh.
What?
I was replying to a message.
Who's this? Who's coming out? Someone's music's hit. I don't recognize it. There's no video package. There's no Titantron even. Who's this?
Are you right?
Someone's come out in a like not a mask, but they've covered up their face. Who's this?
I mean, this is more entertaining than the fact that I can't see.
I talk to who's that? Who's that boy? Who's that? Who's it?
Who's it?
Who's that dog? Like, no, but seriously though, who is it?
Have a guess. Have a guess, because I mean, I can't even tell you if you're wrong or right, mate.
Who is it?
So, it's not the Taker, is it?
No, it's not Taker.
Vince. It could be Vince. Is it Vince? Has he got Vince's?
He's not walking like Vince. He's got a bit of a bowl going on, but not quite the Vince bowl. But what would it have anything to do with Ali? He hasn't really got anyone in his past except for that stable he was in.
What were they called?
I keep forgetting. Redemption or something?
No, Redemption.
Retribution.
That's them. That's the Hoosiers.
Who is this?
I'm still trying to load, man.
I don't think it's going to be someone we know. Maybe it's going to be someone that people in Saudi know, like he's a star, like a TV star or something. Who are ya? Who are ya?
You'd get that if you were over here.
He's unveiling his face. I still don't know who you are. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Silvermanist karate guy from Saudi Arabia. Fair play, mate. Big name for you guys. Nice.
Who?
A silver medalist karate guy from Saudi Arabia. So the Saudis are loving it.
What's happening? I've still got a buffer in.
Well, this dude's about to take out Ali. Okay. Oh, kick to the head. Ali's done. That's it. Boom. So, yeah, he was apparently silver medalist in the Tokyo Olympics. Fair play. Well done, mate.
So they're gone for a little cheap pop.
Yeah, he's picked up Mansoor now. They're embracing.
Steady.
Cool moment, man. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Nice way to do that for the local audience. Makes sense.
Do you know what would make sense? If I could bloody see it.
Are you still having issues, man?
Oh, mate.
It's pretty cool, man.
The camel appeared.
Quick shot kick. No, we ain't seen much of the camel, mate.
It's only because there's a comment from Law saying camel.
Oh,
What is
maybe,
that dog?
yeah, maybe.
What is that? Is that a camel?
What is that? What is that? No, you're talking like you talk to the dog. What's that? What is it? Oh, it's because I was saying about the dog, isn't it? Oh, okay, what's that? What is it? Okay, yeah.
Oh.
I get my own jokes. Well, it's not the camel though, but the camel hasn't shown up
Right.
yet. The camel was shown when Mansoor was coming out though.
Right. I mean,
Like
if we
it
don't
showed
get someone riding a
behind it.
camel, that's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, or at least I mean that might be a bit not contradictory. What would you say? Controversial.
Yeah.
To
Well, I'm
some.
not on about Mansoor. I'm just saying, like, in general. Like, I'd love
No,
to
no,
see
I
Taker
didn't mean
come
that.
out on
I
a
just mean
camel.
in general. It's probably not a good idea to be riding camels in this day and age. You know, like I mean, it's probably never a good idea. But you know, animal rights and all that. But
I guess.
what's this? Oh, is this for NXT Halloween thingamabob?
They're doing Halloween Havoc, isn't it?
Yeah. Right. That pasta's really starting to come up on me, Rob. It's like the greatest match of the whole night. My stomach versus the pasta.
It's either that or me versus the stream. One of the
You versus the stream, yeah, to be fair. Who's this now? Global Ambassador. Titus O'Neil in the ring with a load of women with championship titles. Women's titles, it looks like. And Natalia as well. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Oh, okay, they got pink on the titles, I just realised. Oh, nice fun. So these women, Rob, I don't know if you can see, they've defeated breast cancer, they're saying. So they've been given these commemorative titles.
Is
Very
it women
nice.
from Saudi or women that they've traveled?
Yeah, look, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's from the Zara Breast Cancer Association.
That's good. What's the belt look like? Is it like a
It's-
women's one?
It's like a women's title, white, with the main color being pink. And the plates, the
Right.
side plates, I'm guessing they're like the logos of the foundation, maybe. Can't really see them. Cool titles.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, has he got something? Oh.
So,
Let's go stream. Oh, no, what's
don't-
happened?
Don't get yours up. So,
Oh,
so the stream's working.
yeah.
I can't fast forward or backwards.
Okay.
But I'm at the beginning of the stream.
Oh.
It won't let me skip forwards.
Is this the network?
Yeah.
So does it not do, oh, maybe you accidentally press play from beginning because there's the go live
No, I'll
option.
click play live and I'm at the beginning.
Oh. Is it playing good though? I mean, not that it's ideal that you're an hour behind, but is it playing good?
I mean, it looks pretty good, man.
Maybe we're nearly onto something, mate. Refresh it. Let's go one more time, baby.
All right, I'll refresh it, but if I lose this great Corey Graves
Mate,
was
it doesn't matter. You're an hour behind. Why would it matter? Okay, now I'll just tell you what's going on. What you should be seeing is Omos and AJ beating down Randy Orton.
I'm at the pre-show.
Maybe don't. Hey, careful, copyright, mate. Get it off.
What the hell is going on?
Maybe you clicked the pre-show.
No, I'm clicking Crown Jewel 2021, play live, and I'm still on the pre-show.
Maybe I'm behind and it's not the pre-show, but it's the pre-show panel. Nah, I don't think so. AJ's coming out now.
I mean, it's good quality, I'm not going to lie.
It's because it's the wrong show.
All right. Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, the people that are watching, is there any advice? Throwing it out there, you know.
I feel like, it's got to be your internet. But that doesn't make sense, though. Yeah, it's like, you can't pinpoint it. Because if we find other versions of the stream and that does the same thing, but then again, it does sound like there are problems at the moment with the network for other people. So
I'm not sure what's going on, man.
It's Personal Colossus, so is that what they're calling him?
I've literally got the beginning of the kickoff show, but I can't skip it forwards, and I can't skip it backwards. So if I want to watch it, I'd have to watch the whole stream, including the kickoff.
What? Maybe try again on your computer. Just keep changing, man. Just keep changing.
I might just reset mine. Do you think it's the internet or?
It's weird that the pre-show's doing that, but yeah. You know what? If you ain't got it, it's worth just keep trying different things, isn't it? Turn this off, try that connection, try this computer, try that phone, try this stream. You know what I mean? Let's just go for it, man. We ain't got nothing to lose, have we? Be handy if I weren't going to be talking to myself again.
I'm not going to lie, bud. And the will to live at the moment. All right, look. Just let me just
see you later, mate.
I'm just seeing if Lucas is still having stream issues.
All right. We're going to get Riddle coming down on his scooter.
Oddly enough, I've actually taken a bit of a liking to Riddle over the last
have you?
Last few months. I have. Do you know what? I still don't like the bro stuff. That irritates me. But
okay,
him and Randy Orton together have been pretty good.
Oh, he's going back. I think he's going to do a big run up on his scooter. He's made it look like he's going backstage. Unless he's going to bring out like a special scooter. Because AJ and Omos are happy as if they're going to be fighting one man now. Okay, come on. What's happening? Riddle's got to have like a fancy scooter or something, surely. Oh, he's come out on the camel.
Who has? What?
Riddle's on the camel.
Oh, what?
Not Randy Orton.
You said Randy come out. You said Riddle come out.
Yeah, but he went back.
Oh.
Orton looks amazed.
What, so Riddle's riding a camel?
Riddle's riding the camel, man. I bet you wish you had the stream now.
Oh, I'm annoyed because I want to see what's going on. Oh, you can't even screen share, can you?
No.
Oh. Oh, for goodness sake. I need to see you.
It's the most annoyed you've been because you can't see the camel ride. He's now doing the Orton pose on top of the camel. If it makes you feel better, mate, my stream's just froze.
That's what you get for bragging.
I'm not bragging. I'm trying to tell you what's going on. I'm trying to help the situation. Oh,
I've got
man.
nothing. Right.
Oh, mine's come back. Oh, yeah.
All right.
I'm back.
All right, I'm gonna. The fact that I can't see something that sounds like a piece of art, I'm annoyed
It
at.
was a piece of art. It's over now, mate.
Was it?
What are crowd reactions like? WWE loving Olympians? Yes, they do. Yeah, quite good. They seem to really love the Saudi guy. Doing it. Oh, the flops are
Right, I'm
flying.
gonna reset the internet and I'm gonna see if I can.
All right,
Do
mate.
something.
See you in a minute. For those of you still watching with me,
I'll,
thank you.
I'll be
Please
right
keep me
back.
company while Robs goes. Okay, right. So what we got in the ring now is a rejuvenated Randy. Now he realizes he's not on his own. And Riddle is excited as ever to be with his mate Randy. For this one, let's see who we predicted. So, RK Bro was predicted by Dan, myself, and Rob, but Lucas went for AJ and Omos. We were all saying though that this feels like someone's going to break up. A team's got to break up here, surely. And it's going to be the team that don't win, basically. So I think that's why we all went with who we chose, because we all felt that the opposite team is likely to break up. Like I said, for three of us, we think AJ and Omos are going to break up, and therefore RK Bro are going to keep it. But as Lucas was saying, it could be the other way around, and that RK Bro ends. Then again, maybe no one will split up. Maybe it will be just a straightforward match with a winner and a loser. We've got Dan here. Dan in the house. Dan.
What's up, man?
You've come to save the day.
Have I?
Yeah, we've been having nightmares of robbing the stream. How's your stream?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, what are you seeing? Let's see if we're at least synced up.
I am seeing Matt Riddle about to lock up with AJ Styles.
Okay, cool. Me too.
You
tell me when there's first.
Right, refs just rung the bell.
I'm a little bit ahead. I can hear yours. You might have to turn it down so we don't get sued.
Oh, Saudi Arabia.
Hey?
Saudi Arabia. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, Riddle's getting
kicked.
Wait,
now I've turned mine too high. Kicks in the corner, yeah?
No, he's backed off now. Oh, gone to throw a clothesline. There we go. Riddle's kicking him now. Bang, 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 bang.
You're a few seconds behind me. I'll pause mine for like a second.
Oh, in the corner, yeah.
Sync.
Boom. Kick in the face. What? Oh, he's finished him. He's beat him already. No,
what?
I'm joking.
How the heck did that happen? I literally just paused it. Is it Randy in the ring now, yeah?
Yeah, he's literally just kicked AJ. Now he's banging his head off the turnbuckle.
Oh. Now Randy's in the turnbuckle. Oh, no. Went for the RKO?
Nah.
I'm in front of you still then. I'll pause for a few seconds.
Wait for RKO now.
I'm going to pause it on a kick to AJ. Tell me when that kick's about. AJ runs at him.
Yeah.
AJ on the floor?
Yeah. Just got kicked in the leg.
Okay, yeah. I'm a tiny bit behind you now, but that'll do. So how you been, Dan?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Have you managed to see any of the show yet, like before this?
I see little bits and pieces. So, like, I've seen some of the Hell in a Cell match. Thought that looked pretty good. The Mansoor and Ali match I caught a bit of as well. So, yeah, managed to get pre-show. I didn't even see. I know, like, you guys did predictions on that earlier. So, yeah, obviously, seemingly I am 3 for 3 so far. So happy.
Yeah, I haven't managed to update them. Have you been doing that?
I don't know. What were the predictions for the
other predictions? I mean, like just for like who's got points. Actually, I'll tell you what the other ones were. So I think Lucas went for Finn Bálor, and I went for Xavier. I might be wrong, Luke. I think he went for Finn, and then Lucas went for Zelina.
Right, hang on. Let me just squeeze in 1 minute. So Woods. These is all out of bloody sync now. 1 sec. Right, so you went for Woods.
Yeah.
Rob went for Woods as well.
Rob went for. Just double check because he sent me those as a text.
And you went with Zelina as well, yeah?
Yeah, he went for Woods and Zelina.
Cool.
I went for Woods and Doudrop.
You went for Woods and Doudrop.
And Lucas went for, I think he went for Finn, and he definitely went for Zelina.
Cool. What about for the kickoff show?
We all chose the Usos.
Cool. The points all round on that one.
You as well, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, so far, me and Rob are both 3 for 3. You and Lucas both went with Seth for Hell in a Cell. So. It's nice that Edge won that actually with the
stomp.
With the stomp, yeah.
The dodgy stomp.
Pretty cool.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good match.
That totally missed.
It's been a good show so far. I am a bit disappointed that was on first though. But again, I feel like maybe because something big's coming. But who knows? Don't want to get my hopes up too much.
Was I the only one that didn't have a clue who that geezer was who come down at the end of
No, I had no idea. I mean, they said it, but obviously he's silver medalist karate guy.
I was like, I was literally like, oh, is it like R-Truth or something? And then like the 24/7 guys are going to just come down and start chasing him or something.
Yeah, I mean, when I just really couldn't tell who it was, and then you could see his eyes, I was like, I definitely don't know who that is. I had a feeling it was going to be a Saudi-related guy, you know, someone that they'd pop for, which is fair enough, man. Like, I like when they do stuff for the local market, and obviously that's something they can run with, you know, headline-wise in Saudi Arabia. I think they got a big star on their show. I thought it was going to be like a movie star from Saudi Arabia or something like that, you know, like an action fighter, you know, something like that. But yeah, I think obviously not knowing my Saudi celebs that well, I'm sure
not that well versed in that, no.
No, but I'm sure they picked a good guy, good name for it there. I'm sure they'll get a few headlines.
Yeah,
which is what it's all about, really. Isn't it?
They obviously didn't pick the geezer that's running Newcastle, no.
No.
So yeah, I'm half expecting an Alan Shearer run-in at some point during this show.
I think weird that Vince was rumored to buy Newcastle years back, and now it's the Saudis.
Now the Saudis are,
the Newcastle Mania.
Geordie Mania is running wild. There we go.
So Danny, are you still of the opinion that the loser will break up?
No, I don't think so.
No?
Is that what? Did I say that?
No, I don't know if you did, but the rest of us basically did. So I can't remember if you agreed with us.
No, I don't think so.
See, I feel like AJ and Omos has just got to end now.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I think the reason they're sticking around is because they feel Omos is still too green to go out on his own.
Yeah, maybe.
He's been having a few singles matches, but... But yeah,
depends who he goes in with first, you know, as a solo kind of run. Yeah,
I mean, but to be fair, I mean, if they did split him up and they went with AJ, like him and AJ, then obviously he's not a bad person to get in there.
Yeah, you have to start there, won't you?
Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty good.
Did you see Riddle on the camel?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Do you know, I honestly thought he'd gone to get like a scooter for Randy.
Yeah, not for Randy. I thought a bigger scooter, but yeah, scooter for Randy would have been a good call.
Yeah, scooter. I was like, oh, he's getting a scooter for Orton, and then come out on a camel.
Well, me and Rob earlier when we saw the camel was like, surely someone's going to get on that. And now looking back, Riddle is the most obvious person. But even when he went back, I still didn't know what he was going to do.
It seemed like it took ages. It's like, has he gone for a pee or something? I honestly thought he'd gone for like a wee or something like that, and then he's just randomly like, oh, has he like lost where he's meant to go? Has Vince given him like telling off for something while he's there? But yeah, no, it was pretty cool. What did everyone say is going to be the match or whatever where we see Undertaker?
We didn't really. I don't think we basically said that we thought he'd come out and chokeslam someone or whatever else, but we didn't really predict who that would be. Have you got anyone in mind? Oh, got some headphone issues. All right, You good?
What?
I said we we didn't really pick anyone specific. We just said he'll probably come out and choke someone. So yeah, no one in mind. I haven't really thought about that. What about you?
I reckon it'll cost Brock. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, because it can't be related to the storyline, can it? It's got to be someone that comes out and just talks crap to the crowd. And do you know what I mean? Like an Elias type thing. I know Elias ain't around at the moment, is he? Or is he? Is he back?
No, unless there's talk. So there's this mysterious character thing that's gonna be on NXT next week.
Is this the one with the mirror, smashing the mirror and all that?
Yeah, they're smashing the mirror and digging like the grave thing. Yeah. And the last thing we saw of Elias was when he did that on Raw, I think it was.
That's a bit weird. Looks like Riddle might win it. 2.
There you go, floating bro. Yeah, nice. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, a little bit behind me.
And that is Lucas falling further behind.
Ah, poor Lucas.
Oh well. RK Bro, they need to get Edge involved in this team and make him rated RK Bro.
I mean, he's around.
6-man tag on Raw, innit? Rated RK Bro versus like the Hurt Business or something. By the way, where on earth are these big, massive bucket chairs that they normally have in the front row?
Yeah, saying that, yeah, it does have a different feel, doesn't it?
Yeah, where's these big chairs? Bit annoyed that they had the red Hell in a Cell, though.
So we get a chant going, we want big chairs.
I bet that'd be a nightmare to try and get through customs.
Oh, what if you're taking them home like they let you?
Yeah.
If you buy your seat.
Yeah, the WrestleMania ones, yeah. So, yeah, looks like everyone was wrong with the old breakup thing.
Yeah, not a single breakup. Yeah. Right, since you're a little bit behind me, I will pause for a few seconds and try and get back. Speaking of get back, I hope we get Rob back.
Oh, and then there's the dong for Taker. Comment that.
You idiot.
Dong. Just comes in and chokeslams Randy. That was so weird, though. Like, he's not been announced for anything and then just randomly shows up at a concert. It's like, yeah, you're showing up at Crown Jewel then, aren't you?
Why are you in that country other than, like, surely when WWE are there, you're there as well.
Well, considering they asked for Daniel Bryan and CM Punk to be on the show, like nothing.
Well, the rumors.
Yeah, nothing had put it past him. Who's this? Oh, Becky Lynch. Here we go.
Okay, now my network is messing up.
What are you watching it on?
I'm trying to get the network back on my computer.
Oh, okay.
But earlier, when I started it, it was saying I weren't subscribed. And then I put it on my phone, and it worked. And then I put it back, and it worked. So, well, it didn't for a while, actually. But yeah, Rob's been having a nightmare.
That's what happens when you don't pay your bill, mate, isn't it?
But the sounds of it, a lot of people on Twitter are the same.
I mean, the thing is, mine, touch wood, like, mine's been okay. Like, my stream's been fine, because I'm watching it on my PlayStation.
All right,
there are other game consoles available, where I'm watching
Becky talking backstage, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, so both of us, either one, whoever, when this segment changes, will say it's changed, yeah? So figure out where we are. She's still chatting for me. Oh, there we go. That gives us a bit of an idea what she's going to wear. Because, again, this whole thing about Saudi when Natalya and Lacey wore, and he's sort of referee earlier in a T-shirt. With
right. Becky's just left. Screen's faded to black.
Okay, you're a few promo now. What a nightmare.
Tomorrow night. What is the bet in half of these ain't even going to be on SmackDown because they're not going to be able to get out of the country?
Oh, not again.
Thing is, at least I think they've left a few of a few people back in the States. I know Charlotte's definitely going to be.
Well,
there.
I mean, NXT's not as strong as it was, is it? You know, as to like when they could bring up Adam Cole to face Daniel Bryan last time. It's not. I mean, that match isn't in that company anymore. So
you still might see that on Friday. just not on WWE TV. You see it on Rampage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, what we thinking for the main event? Undertaker versus Triple H, yeah.
Don't. Those the
Kurt
days of those
Angle
Saudi
versus
shows
Stone
are
Cold
over.
Steve Austin.
Oh, you mean if they get stuck?
No, I mean tonight in Saudi.
Yeah, no, the days of those Saudi shows are over, mate. These are proper shows now.
I mean, I like it because it's like a big deal, and it really does have that like pay-per-view kind of feel to it as well,
Big
which is
pay-per-view
always.
as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a WrestleMania style card, which is good.
Yeah, man, I've been saying it all night. I agree.
But yeah, it's just it's good to obviously see that they've got a load more of the women on the show. The only thing I'm hoping as well with the Queen's Crown one is I hope that it goes longer than like 2 minutes.
Yeah, because the whole tournament's been really short, hasn't it? So...
I think they said the entire tournament has gone like a combined. I think they said just over 10 minutes combined.
How can you have progress in one area and go backwards at the same time? Do you know what I mean? Like, mad.
No idea. And then they've got yeah, it's weird. I don't know what they're actually doing as well, like with everything, because obviously you've got the people moving over to Raw tomorrow and people at SmackDown tomorrow. You've got like if Becky wins tonight, then you're gonna have the SmackDown champion on Raw, the Raw champion on SmackDown. So. Oh yeah, Kane's back.
Can you see me clearly? Or am I
yeah, you're way clearer now.
All right, so
you paid the bill, yeah?
Yeah,
no, mate. Listen. What's the word? I'm hotspotting my laptop from my phone's internet.
Yeah.
All right. But the issue is now I've got a great connection here, but I can't watch the app because it's taking all my data in it. So it's just buffering again. So I don't know what to do.
So your main internet is screwed. Is that what we're getting at?
Yeah. So my internet is working on everything else, but it just won't load. Like the TV's not working. It's not loading Netflix or any other service provider.
So could you not then? Is it just with the network that you're having problems with?
It won't load nothing.
So even our stream.
Yeah. So I tried playing the stream, it wouldn't work. I played the network through my phone, it worked. Everything works through the thing. It's just my internet. The only thing I can think of is we had a really bad thunderstorm last night. So I think the only thing I can think of is that's really messed with our internet.
So we got Zelina Vega here doing a nice little regal wave.
Yeah.
So you've got you're using your phone's internet on your computer to join us on the stream.
Yeah.
But if you open another tab for the network, you think that might not be strong enough to do both.
So the minute I open another tab for the network, it just buffers. The tab doesn't load.
Right. Okay.
I just think you ain't paid your bill, mate. That's what I think. That's what I'm going with anyway.
And what about if you try on the other computer, just using your Wi-Fi for just the network?
Wi-Fi's not working for anything. I've reset it and it's just flashing on a certain service provider. There, you have a little orange dot and it's not connecting. So I'm assuming the internet's gone down in our thingy, like our area.
Gotcha. Do you want to just keep trying and keep trying to join us, or come off stream and do it? It's up to you.
Well, I come back on because I was worried. About being on your own. I don't want to garf you, Wayne and garf you. But I don't know what to suggest. Like we got Dan now, so if you want, you could try and keep trying to fix it your end and then jump back on.
Yeah, you've got me for a little while. I need to shoot off probably in about 10 or 15 minutes, and then I'll be back afterwards. But
yeah, should we try that then, Rob? For the next 10 minutes, just try and fix your stuff your end, and then
yeah, I can do.
Jump back in.
What you need to do, phone them up, say, look, I want to pay my bill. Then can you put me back on? But can you hurry it up and put it back on now?
I mean, I might actually have to call them and just to see if there's anything going on.
All right, yeah. Well, we've got about 10 minutes still. Dan, you're here for about 10 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I can push it to. I need to be off. Basically, I need to be free by 7 p.m.
Okay, right. So you got 20 minutes, Rob, to try all these things, and then just come back and tell me what's going on.
All right. I'll tether myself back over then. All right. I'll see you in a sec.
All right. See ya. Right. Are they head to head, Dan, for you?
No, she just pushed Zelina on the floor.
Oh, you're a little bit in front of me.
Come on, Viper.
So you went Zelina in this, didn't you? I went Doudrop. Begrudgingly. I don't want her to win, but I just got.
I think you're the only one that went with Doudrop.
Yeah, I just got.
See, with this, they really missed the boat. I mean, in fairness, this final should really have been like Shayna Baszler versus Liv Morgan or Toni Storm.
I mean, it's a lot they could have done. I like Zelina. I think Zelina should win.
They could have made the tournament mean something. So,
I think Zelina should win. I think it's a good way to establish her again. A good way to establish the Queen's crown. But I do feel that this is another Nikki ASH and another Otis thing where they're like, we've got something hot and we're going to use it now. Yeah, and I think that's what they're going to do.
I like what she's done with her hair as well. Looks pretty cool.
Who?
Zelina.
Oh, the red and the black.
Yeah. And obviously having a T-shirt to match it and all the gear and stuff.
But she's always got the red and black, hasn't she?
Yeah, I think it's a lot more prominent now, though, it seems. Yeah, and it's good, though. Like, every year they're kind of getting that thing with the women a little bit more, aren't they, now?
Exactly, yeah.
On the Saudi shows.
Me and Lucas were saying the same earlier. As much as you can talk about the politics and all the kind of issues around this and controversies, the fact is there is more and more women involvement. So, yeah, there are still some things that are different to us in the Western world. But, hey, this is progress, and I'm happy to see that. So,
yeah, and it's like, obviously that was really cool. Yeah, and obviously they're showing that respect by obviously covering their arms and stuff, which
I thought she was going to do.
That's pretty good. But yeah, I think as well it was quite poignant actually with having Jessica Carr referee the first match as well. It's very strange with that as well. I picked up on something actually from watching like the weeklies. She's actually the only referee who they name.
Yeah, because a few years ago they all lost their names. They were like, nope.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe because they don't want it to be referred to as the woman ref, you know?
Yeah. I'm going to have to solo you quickly because I've got a phone call coming through. So,
all right. I'll see you in a bit.
I'm just going to quickly nip off.
Okay, so as Dan goes off for his all-important phone call, you're watching with me live still. Thank you for those with us still. Enjoyable match so far, I think. They work well together. Two different styles. At the moment, I mean, probably quite equal. Oh. I just feel like it is going to be Doudrop. I mean, it just feels like that's the story they want to tell. Bit of a slow match now. Doudrop's trying to get her fans behind her. It's working. They're clapping along. Here we go. We're going for in the corner. Is it going to be a big splash of some sort? Oh. Cannonball, but missed. Codebreaker. Doudrop's out of it. Well, probably not legit, but, you know, supposed to be dead weight. And that's going to have been a struggle for Zelina. Kind of set her back there. Gave her a bit of extra time. Zelina looks like she's getting a bit desperate. Doudrop slam. 1, 2. No. Spinning sidewalk slam. Very nice. Well, they're saying that because night of Zelina's career, and yeah, I mean, she's someone I think should have been winning Royal Rumbles and titles and whatever else. So she was on fire before she got let go. She's come back and she's not quite been at the same level. That senton looked like it hurt. Yep, like it really hurt. I feel torn. I'm like, come on, Zelina, because I want her to do well for her career, but also I didn't pick her in the points, so come on, Doudrop, I guess. Oh. Sunset Bomb. Oh! Zelina's done it. I mean, I should have gone with my heart. Ah! Great finish. Oh, man. I should have gone with my heart. I've lost the point while everyone's gone forward. That's annoying. But happy for Zelina. I think she should win anyway. Cool ending. Let's go Code Red or something. Yeah, Code Red Powerbomb. That's it. Go get your crown. Sit on your throne. Next time we'll have to get a crown for this as well. Little prop. Got my trophy at least, which I think I'll definitely be losing this year. Sadly, in a predictions race. I mean, it should be the Queen of the Ring, but hey. Pretty cool. Good moment for her. Well done, Zelina.
And while you're in the business of congratulating people, why don't you congratulate the rest of us on winning a point?
Oh, I did, mate. Gutted. Again, I should have gone with my heart because I wanted Zelina to win. I thought she should win, but I just had that feeling, like I said, that they were going to pull another Nikki ASH/Otis situation on us. So I'm glad to be wrong in the sense that I want Zelina to win, but obviously I'm frustrated because I've lost some points there.
Yeah, it's like one of the weird things with like the King of the Ring final later on. It's like for me, I would love for either guy to win, but
yeah, that one's a really tough one.
Yeah, because I mean, there's pros for both guys winning, but then you're thinking, okay, so for Woods, obviously, where he's been like tweeting about it and all that stuff, you know, it'd be really good for him in that sense. And I mean, interested to see with Bálor whether he comes out as the demon Finn Bálor, so that is Demon King,
Yeah.
Ring,
Yeah,
or whether the Prince becomes a king.
Yeah, I think the whole Prince becomes a king is you know, the headline writes itself.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave you for a second because I'm going to run to the toilet. But
Cool.
Hey, Dan, why don't you tell them about the shows we've got coming up?
Yeah, we've got quite a few. We've got obviously the review show, which will be coming up straight after this. We have also going to be having the shows after this for Survivor Series coming up. So, yeah, Survivor Series obviously coming up on the 21st of November. So we'll be doing the predictions for that. And we'll also be doing the review for that as well. Obviously, as we usually do with these things, we are just at the moment waiting on Crown Jewel for what looks like next is the No Hold Barred match with Goldberg and Bobby Lashley. So, yeah, with this one, we are split. So, Scott and Lucas have both gone with Goldberg. Me and Rob, again, are going with the same person. We have both picked Bobby Lashley to win. So, yeah, me and Rob at the moment both at 100%. So that's a good thing for both of us at the minute. So, yeah, obviously I'm extending my lead. You can see why these two obviously are at the bottom. Can't predict very well. So, yeah. So anyway, yeah, we got obviously Goldberg and Lashley. Last time, obviously, we saw Goldberg wasn't that good at Crown Jewel. Obviously, that match with the Undertaker. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed what Scott and Lucas gave you earlier and what Scott and Rob were giving before I joined. Yeah, don't forget as well, later on this evening after Crown Jewel, we will be going live with a review show. You're probably going to hear some of the same kind of stuff that you're hearing on here from us, but obviously this is reacting to it live rather than when we're going to be watching the show, when we're going to be looking back on it at what happened. But yeah, yeah, these things are bloody hard to do on your own, you know. So yeah, massive props to the guys for doing this. You know, first time obviously doing live streaming for myself. But yeah, so just watching back on the promo now with Goldberg. Hopefully he's not going around headbutting doors before he comes out. Oh, so it's no holds barred and falls count anywhere now. So be interesting now to see what the dynamic is going into this. So yeah, let's have a look. Who is out first? Lashley. It's Lashley first. We are getting Bobbles, Lashley. Yeah, to be fair, Bobby Lashley has looked incredible. Like the last sort of few months, Lashley has looked incredible. It's probably the best I've seen Bobby Lashley look on TV, to be honest. Like in WWE, like from all of his runs that he's had. You know,
I forgot something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, but yeah, Lashley, the whole character that he's got at the moment, and obviously when he had MVP with him as well, that was amazing. But yeah, I think he's shown recently how good he is on the mic as well. And you know, he just looks the real deal at the moment. And you know, so happy for him when he became WWE champion. So happy that Big E's now WWE champion. But yeah, hopefully we get to see a few different matches with Lashley. I know he said that he's gone on record before saying that he wants to face Brock Lesnar at some point. So who knows if we are gonna at some point get that match with Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar. Obviously, never happened in the UFC or in MMA. I don't recall it ever happening I don't think it's ever happened in WWE. I think Lashley obviously went to TNA. But yeah, so this one is going to be a hard-hitting contest, not for the faint of heart. And yeah, as we said, it's a no holds barred and falls count anywhere contest.
Oh, there's a Billy Boy coming up.
Yeah, Oldberg and Splashly now. So
what do we say for this one?
So we went mixed on it. Me and Rob both said Bobby Lashley. You and Lucas both said Oldberg. So yeah, so it's
strange that the feuds continue. I guess the whole Sun element is a possibility with it.
Sunberg.
Yeah, it shows they could have done this without the title.
Exactly.
But I guess, you know, I didn't necessarily want Lashley to be without a title, to be fair. But yeah,
I mean, I was saying while you were away, like it's probably been the best production they've had of Lashley's character. in years and years, and you know, he's just seems like he's a totally different beast now as well. You know, it worked great when he had MVP with him. Oh, what's he putting in the turnbuckle? Oh, I thought he was putting something in there on undoing it.
He was, yeah. But it was a bit too weirdly focused on, weren't it?
Yeah, here we go. How many doors are getting headbutted on the way in? Let's do a door count. Oldberg.
They're loving it, mate. Let's be fair.
They are indeed. It's just going to see him laying on the floor, and Undertaker's going to walk out like he did a 2-weight trophy thing.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to do Undertaker in some sort of story, it would make sense to be here.
I literally thought someone had locked the door then.
Look at that guy shifting eyes to check where Goldberg is. They don't look like the best security when that guy looks super nervous.
The thing is, it always surprises me. It's like when you get these security guys and they're blatantly like so tiny compared to the person you like. The person.
Yeah, like you want to make him look. Yeah.
Yeah, so if someone was going to jump him, you'd probably fancy yourself more against all of them security guards than you would against like Goldberg, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, there's the argument in it that they're protecting you from Goldberg, but then even still, Goldberg could take all of them out, surely.
Yeah, exactly. Right, here we go. I guess this is where all them budget cuts went on the pyro.
Saying that, man, the amount of money they've got for the Saudi shows, they can fit any pyro they want. Look at that.
Well, to be fair, if they got all that money from the Saudi shows, they could have afforded to keep some of the talent around, couldn't they? So that's a different story for a different video. Obviously, talking of that, if you haven't already, go and watch our Release Mania videos where we show exactly what WWE were missing out on with some of the great talent that they released first and second time round.
Well, do you think there's going to be more coming up? It'd be a weird time to do it when you're after Saudi. I think it'd look really bad. But then again, it's always weird to do it straight after Mania, which they tend to do. So,
yeah, probably going to be around, probably a bit later in the year or early next year, probably.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't like how they've changed Goldberg's song. Like they've redone it, and it's not as good.
It's because Jim Johnston's not there.
Everything.
To be fair, most of it's been terrible since Jim Johnston left.
No, I don't know, man. The CFO or whatever they were called, like there's some
CFO money.
There's some great songs.
By the way, does that thing work for us? The DraftKings play free tonight for 10 grand.
I don't think so.
Oh, right.
That's like their like when we do what's it over here, Soccer 6.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's a bit like that in the sense that you don't actually have to pay to play it because obviously gambling laws in America are all over the place, aren't they? So
yeah, just rock up to any place in Vegas. Oh, there it is. What is it? I just literally nicked that off of Seth Rollins' boot.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
It's going to go straight in his ribs. You watch. Obviously, for those of you that are not watching, Bobby Lashley has wrapped a chain around his hand and is now battering.
Oh, boom in the face, yeah. I think you're going to have to turn yours down a little bit, mate.
I'm going to have to literally leave.
Oh, yeah?
Anyway, so...
yeah, it's about the time, innit? All right, hopefully we get Rob back then.
So I will bid you farewell for now.
All right, see you in a bit,
Goldberg's bleeding, by the way. There we go.
Oh,
tell me
yeah, not
there.
good.
Yeah. All right, mate. Well, anyway, take care. It's been good chatting with you for this.
Yeah,
mate. I will try and get back on as soon as I can. Hopefully, shouldn't be too long, but yeah. Good luck. Hope it all goes well. See you in a bit.
Cheers, man. So they've now corrected the hashtag, unless the hashtag that was trending earlier was without the E. It does now say WWE Crown Jewel is the number one trend in the world. So, yeah, right. So we've got Lashley now going after the table. Decided not to go for it now. Going for the chair instead. Well, he's going straight after Goldberg with the chair. I'm not sure what I expect from this match. I mean, sure it's going to be short. Goldberg again into the post. That happens a lot in these matches, doesn't it? Again, if there's no holds barred, are we going to get some interference from Hurt Business and maybe Lashley's son? Grab myself a drink. Hope you're all enjoying some nice refreshments where you are as well. Sounds like I'm weird, doesn't it? I'm not. I promise I'm not. It's a slow pour. Gotta be careful. Don't want too much foam. And as you can tell, it's a big old cup though. So, cup? It's not a cup, is it? Goldberg, okay, we got a table, and Lashley wants to make sure he weren't going to come at him early. Right, so in this one, prediction-wise, what do we go for? Lashley for Dan and Rob, as actually we've mentioned this already. Dan just mentioned this. Me and Lucas both went for Goldberg. I just feel like this is the time where they could afford to give him a win without annoying too many people because he doesn't take the title. Keep him looking strong. Doesn't hurt Lashley too much. But I guess it's good for Lashley to win and outside of a title feud to keep strong as well rather than fall further down the pecking order. So I guess the argument could be made either way. But for me, I think this is a good chance. It's inevitable that Goldberg's going to get a win here or there. So I think there's a good chance to make Goldberg win without having to worry about backlash. Although I'm sure people will still be annoyed about it on Twitter. At least he's not winning the title. Okay, so Lashley's pretty much in control now, which does make me feel like Goldberg is probably going to win. Kind of like the Doudrop ending. Surely it can't go on much longer because it's a Goldberg match and not one from 2003. Okay, right. So Lashley's waiting for him. Bit too long. Surely Goldberg's going to do something now to change the momentum. Yep, he moves out of the way. Lashley goes for a table. Nice. Not a bad day's work for Goldberg, is it? Or Lashley, to be fair. I mean, he's also getting to have a short match, but to be fair, he did just crash for a table. Thing is, though, like Goldberg, they keep making him look like this, like a lot of matches where he's just really struggling through the match. So even if he does win, it's like it's almost weakened. Oh, big old spear. It's got to be it. Jackhammer. Oh, I hope he's not really injured because that will kind of affect this. All right, Goldberg's picking up Lashley now. Jackhammer. Oh, started to get a bit sloppy at the end there. but he still hit it. What's he doing? Not going for a pin, taking off his gloves. What's up with that? As the Hurricane would say. Why is he taking off his gloves? He's just trying to prove a point, isn't it? He can have longer matches than we all thought. Maybe that's what it is. He don't want to win. He wants the reputation. Okay, I think we've got another guest back with us here. Rob, how you doing? How's it going?
Oh, mate. So, the internet is down in the local area.
It's down in the local area?
Yeah, they're working on it.
You're very quiet.
Hang on.
Oh, there we go. That was a little bit better.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, stick the mic in my face a bit more. Right, so the internet's down in the local area, like everyone. So all of our neighbours are experiencing a problem as well.
Oh, man.
So I'm hotspotting off myself, but if I hotspot, I then can't watch something because it slows my stream down.
Right.
So we tried it earlier, so I zoomed the missus while they were telling us what was going on, and then I tried watching the stream at the same time. So I hotspotted my laptop from my phone and Zoom called her, then tried putting the stream on, and both of them just cut out.
Right, okay. So you can only do one at a time, basically.
Unfortunately, yeah. And I mean, I've barely seen any of the pay-per-view. I've seen a picture of Riddle come out on the good old camel. He looking great.
Well, for some reason, Goldberg's match is going quite long. He could have pinned him with jackhammer, but he isn't. He's just beating him up on the outside now.
Right.
Okay, so I'm trying to think the best way to do this. I mean, even if you watch the show, you can't then watch the stream and comment, can you? Because I could talk to you through commenting, but you can't even do that, can you?
No. And the thing is, I can't review it without watching the show.
You don't watch
the show.
Yeah, I got you, man. Are you? I'm guessing you're the only one there with the ability to hotspot. As well.
So I asked the missus, but if I ask the missus, then her phone then becomes redundant.
All right. Well, yeah, go on.
And so the only thing I can think of is I can give you a quick rundown review tomorrow. Obviously I'm working, so after I finish work, I could do like a solo video and just give you my thoughts on stuff.
Well, why don't you just? Well, there's no point you being on the stream if you can't watch it. So why don't you just go off and watch it, and then we'll just see how we go at the end of the night. If you want to just jump on the review and talk about the stuff you have seen. Well, from this point on, there's still quite a bit of the show to go. So it's only 7 o'clock.
What time do you finish?
I reckon 8 or 9. It's only been about.
It started at 5.
Yeah, but how many matches have we had? Not a lot.
Have we? What matches have I missed?
Right, I'll go through.
I don't even know what's going on.
We've had this match.
Right.
We've had this match.
Right.
We are in this match.
Right.
We've got this match. We've had this one.
Yeah.
And obviously we had the pre-show match.
Mm-hmm.
And we had the Queen's Crown. So we've still got the King of the Ring, the Universal title,
right,
the WWE title, and the women's match.
All right. Well, hopefully they main event, which I doubt. But
yeah, I don't see it. But right. So the Hurt Business are out. So if you want to jump off, mate, just keep trying as you go along. If your internet comes back, and we'll do that, innit? But if not, don't worry about it, man. You can just jump off, and then I'll just I'll talk to myself.
I mean, if you want, I can talk to you in the comments. I can log into the YouTube channel and talk to you through the comments while I'm watching.
Yeah, but then you can't watch though, can you?
Well, no, but I can use the missus laptop. Use the missus phone to give you a quick message every now and then. That'll keep you entertained. I can just send you wrestling puns.
All right.
We'll
just see if your internet might come back on. You know, we still got a while to go. So if it comes back on, we'll see.
They said they're working on it. They can't give us a time frame.
Like
I said, the entire area has got like no internet within our service provider. So there's a few angry people. I was looking, like,
yeah, but I bet none of them are doing a stream.
No, mate, none at all. I was like, oh no, because I was like, is your internet down? I was like, yeah. I was like, okay, it's not just me then.
Oh man, well, at least we know. It's a shame that Goldberg's just speared Lashley off of the stage through some tables. Not to rub it in that you're not watching it, but 1, 2, 3. Okay, match is over. Goldberg's won. That's a point for me, and a point.
You're rubbing that one in, though, aren't you?
Who's that a point for? Me and Lucas. Rob and Dan, you've both lost out on a point. Okay. Right, yeah, mate. Just jump off. See if your internet comes back. If it does, join us. If it doesn't, see if you can send us some messages our way. And hopefully we'll see you on the review anyway. But enjoy the rest of the show. But again, hopefully you can join us in a bit, mate.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, man.
Bye-bye.
Right, yeah, what an absolute nightmare, guys. I mean, first time I did a live pay-per-view review because it's the first one that's actually in our time zone. Well, not in our time zone, but in a kind of a decent enough time for us to do so. And yeah, it's not really gone to plan, has it? Internet issues and stuff like that. Of course, of all days, today. For those that have been watching with us or watching on demand, it's been an interesting one. Goldberg hugging all the kids in the front row. That's nice. I thought his son would come out speaking of kids, but yeah, that didn't happen. Goldberg just looked like he went to prove a point of, I'm just going to have a long match. Memories of his son. He's still with us, Michael. Homage to his son. That was cool, though. Cool spear off the side. That was very cool. Decent match, to be fair. Really cool shot, that one. From behind Lashley. Got a bit mad on the slow-mo, though. More of a lacking in frames. Okay, Lashley walking off. Don't ever mess with his family. Okay. I did think your family would be there, though, mate. Maybe it's difficult to get them to sell it. I don't know. Savaris, who is that again? Again, weird to start promoting this brand stuff when they've only just joint brands, but I feel like we moan about that every few weeks. Four weeks from Sunday, Survivor Series. All right, then. Well, join us then. We won't be doing a watch along because it'll be too late at night. So, Brooklyn, cool, Barclays Center. Been there. Decent venue. Okay, what's up next? Oh, no, just go back to replays. Still, again, very cool image. Doudrop spears are definitely different, aren't they? They're more like an American football tackle. Keep ramming down this family thing, don't they? Yeah, still surprised that Edge and Rollins went on first. Match of the year coming up from Cole, apparently. Oh, Reigns. Are they just saying it's later or now? What? So what would be the main event? The King of the Ring or WWE title? Nah, surely this is main event. The women's title? Don't see them doing that. Maybe as a statement, they will. Again, Again, great little reveal there, even if it's not true, with his advocate, Paul Heyman. Okay. Is it true, Heyman? Nope. Okay, so he's pledging allegiance there to Roman Reigns. Is it true? Oh, very clever the way he said that, though. I'm gonna walk to the ring with a reigning heavyweight champion Roman Reigns, and I'm gonna leave with a reigning heavyweight champion. Didn't say a name though. I think that's placed there on purpose. Okay, no, it's King of the Ring match. Okay, King of the Ring, or the King's Crown, judging by today's standards. What you name your tournaments. Now, will the Prince become the king? Again, a headline that writes itself, really. So this one and Xavier could go either way. Oh, everybody gets to do that. Okay, so I've basically gone here. I've gone with, I think they are going to do the happy story. They are going to go Xavier Woods. Dan's gone the same thing. Rob's gone the same thing, but Lucas said it'd probably be Finn Bálor. Now, I can see Lucas's argument. I agree that that's a possibility. This one and the Queen's Crown, really, I could see both sides of it. But I basically said that they'd go with the happy ending here. But I guess people wouldn't be annoyed if Finn won it, I don't think. But, you know, it's kind of been part of Xavier Woods' character to bring back the King of the Ring and to win it and to do something as a solo wrestler. I do think, as I mentioned on the build-up, though, that having Big E be in such a prominent solo role at the exact same time kind of feels like bad timing. So maybe they won't do it because of that. And they so many times don't give it to the person that looks like they deserve it, or it was their idea, or it was their hometown. So, you know, that's not really a sign for anything either. But here we go. I think a lot of people are going to be behind Woods. It would have made more sense if you faced the bad guy, though. Unless they want to go with a whole respect thing at the end of this, and he does win it, and Finn kind of helps cement that by going, mate, you gave me a big fight. I'm a former Universal Champion, blah, 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 and you're great as well, you know. It's cool to see him come out on his own, though, and be in a big match. Because it did feel like he was going to slip into the background once Big E got his push. Like, Kofi's at it, Big E's at it. So it's good to see Xavier. Now, even if he doesn't win this, you know, I think he's turned some heads and be given a chance anyway. King Woods. Or King Bálor. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Sounds, I guess, because of the Prince and the Demon King and all that, but is that like a Fuji style image on his gear for the New Day? I think it is from the Fuji's album cover. It looks like that anyway. Mate, fans are loving it. Yeah, I mean, I hope Xavier does win it, not just for the points, but is it damaging to Finn not to win it? Probably does more to help Woods than it does damage Finn, so I think it's a safe bet. And is Finn going to run around with a crown on his head? You know? It's usually a heel thing or like a cocky, jokey, lovable face. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to the match, though. Talking about Kofi, though, what if Kofi comes and turns on Woods? I mean, that would be a way to do it, wouldn't it? Right. Come on. Speed it up. Just a reminder of the predictions table. Obviously, these need to be updated, but before the show, Dan was on 24. Rob was on 23. Me and Lucas sadly trailing on 22. Obviously, that's changed already. We'll get to that on our recap and review, so make sure you tune in for that. If you're watching live, thank you very much. If you're watching on demand, thank you as well. Go check out our review because it's probably out by the time you've seen this. And big thank you to those that joined us on the build-up show earlier as well. And we'll be doing those. Again, we won't do watch-alongs every month because it's too late here in the UK, but we always do a build-up show before the show. So check that out as well for Survivor Series, which we know is 4 weeks from Sunday. See, Michael Cole's bigging up the King of the Ring. That's all well and good, but like, how about we do it every year then? Instead of every time you do it, decide, oh, let's say how important it is, and then next year it's not important enough to do again. Just keep doing it. It fits really well with Crown Jewel now. So if you're not going to do the King of the Ring pay-per-view, have this as a kind of yearly thing. Bit of a slow match. Slow start, anyway. There's still quite a lot to happen, really. I mean, quite a few matches to go, as I was talking about Rob. It doesn't look like they've got those big gaps around the ring as much as they used to. Like Dan said earlier, don't have those huge chairs. Oh, Santon, I think. Quite a deep drop kick there. Deep into the tissue, I mean. Ooh. Stomp onto the chest. It'd be very uncomfortable to take that and to give it, unless you just don't care. But it looks like the Paladoni just goes full force. But very dangerous, surely. Nope. Kick out. Bálor runs right into a kick. No, it's not enough. Don't be silly, Michael Cole. Talking about the pace, I thought they were going to pretend it was really fast, but yeah, as I say, it's been cautious. I could see, just judging on silly things really, the gear they're wearing. I could see Woods being crowned in that gear, that color scheme. Who knows? I mean, again, whether this is awesome chance, I mean, it's an enjoyable match. But, I mean, this chant has been watered down so much. The elbows taking him out, though. Roll up. Oh, 1, 2. No. I do kind of see Xavier winning with something like a roll up, though. Oh, yeah. Could also see a normal 1, 2, 3 where everyone gets excited and slowly counts, but maybe not because Balor's taking control. He's about to go out to the top rope, and nope, Woods is back up. Superplex. Nice. 1, 2. Surely not. Yeah. Come on, Woods. Oh. Elbow. Oh, no. Is that knees up? 1. I mean, why are you pinning on you getting your knees up? Okay, Balor's taking control really here. Guns out. Okay, could be a coup de grace. Oh, come on, Woods. Move. You are very close. Yeah, out of the way. That's it. Come on, Woods. Roll him up, like I said. 1, 2. Not like I said. Oh, okay. Enziguri. Suplex, or what are we going with? Straight down into his knees, gutbuster. Okay, right. He's right in the middle of the ring now, so I'm guessing he's going up for his elbow. It was a bit too soon from the one that kind of went wrong. Walk the rope. Elbow. 1, 2. Yes. King of the ring, Xavier Woods. Very happy for the boy. What a moment. This is why you do the King in the Ring. Like, because you can make it mean something. It's destiny. See, as a guy that grew up watching wrestling, you know, like, King in the Ring would mean a lot. And if it's one of those, and we get hopeful about IC titles a lot of times, don't we? IC title reigns, you know, this wrestler fits that old school IC mold, and they're going to turn it into something. A lot of times it doesn't quite go that way because of booking. But not that this gets defended, really, but, you know, you can run with a gimmick. And hopefully it does kind of, like they used to when they give him a title shot, something like that. It'd be quite interesting, especially against Big E, if he's still the champion at the end of the night. But get your crown, boy. Yeah, he's made this a thing, man. Like, online, on Twitter, you know, constantly talking about it before it was even a thing on TV. It's just good to see. It's nice WWE have done this. It's a good feel-good moment for the show. Come on, put it on. It's massive, that crown. But if it fits him, that makes sense why it's fallen off everyone else's head. Yeah. I want to see New Day come out now. A bit weird if Big E's getting ready for his match, but it'd be nice to see him come out. King Xavier. Guess it has a bit of a ring to it over King Woods. Let your boy get right. Keeps falling off him. As it did Zelina, to be fair. Oh, running with the King gimmick already. Good to see. Well, he's called himself King Woods there, not King Xavier, so. 22nd King in the Ring. Could have been a lot more if he kept using him, mate. I mean, it's been 22 years ago, would be 1999. Definitely didn't start there, did it? Quick maths. Talking New Day, we've got Big E up next. Is it next? Okay, promo now for the Big E. Money in the Bank win, I guess. Yep. See, there's a moment. It shows Big E with a New Day. Why don't we get that with Xavier? I guess E's coming out. I mean, you could still do it in passing. So it's interesting that Drew's back into the title picture. You know, being told he can't face Lashley and all that stuff. And I think it's good. He was too involved for too long. It was great. He carried the company for a long time, but, you know, even something good can become quite stale, which it did. So I think him taking a step away, it's been good. But winning now would feel a bit inevitable, I guess. But anyway, we've all voted for Big E on this next one. Not voted for, but we all predicted it would be Big E to win. So there's going to be no changes here in the table, at least, but another match straight away, two baby faces against each other. Here we go, sword man. Should get my little sword out, really, shouldn't I? Oh, that sounded a bit dodgy. I meant this. Woo! Drew hitting himself in the head. Okay, we're going in the air with a sword now. We're not putting it down into the ground. Don't forget, after this, we will have the recap and review. Check it out on the same channel. Subscribe if you're new. Most of us are. It's a brand new channel from Rebellious Noise talking pro wrestling. Oh, fireworks a little bit delayed there. Oh, some Scottish people in the house. Or at least fans of Drew and want to hold up a Scottish flag. Who knows? Can't help but bop along to his song, It's not exactly Broken Dreams, but it's still a good song. Which we did speak to him about as well. Check out on the main Rebellious Noise channel for our interview with Drew McIntyre. Come on, E. Drew looks serious. Looks like heel Drew. Same gear by E tonight, as worn by the new king as well. Okay, well, this is a good time, since I'm on my own, to go to the toilet and leave the stream. But don't worry, I'll leave you a little bit of entertainment. Hold on. And I'll be back. I'll be back very, very soon. Big E talking to the title before I go. I'm not going for good, guys. Don't worry, I'll be back very, very soon.
Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action.
Right, we're back. What'd I miss? Nothing by the looks of it. Colo and I were to start the match. I mean, come on. It's been a bit of a slow one then. If you're watching on demand, thank you. Give us a bit of a comment or something. Like, subscribe. It's been a long night. Take those ropes. As Big E says. Again, that's not me going to the toilet. I've already done that. Interesting point, yeah. That the title could go to SmackDown, and who knows what will they do. That's more of a question, I think, on the women's one, though. What's going to happen there with two of those people in the match already drafted to Raw as well, so even more of a chance of it happening. I got a feeling another slow match. This kind of period has been quite slow, let's be honest. The last few matches, which is why I feel like the Cell match probably should have been later on. But hey, still been a decent show so far. Again, we'll have the recap and review after this one, so make sure you join us for that. We'll be live straight after the show ends, really. belly to belly suplex on the outside. It's kind of on that replay. Took him out a bit. I think what doesn't help, the matches have got a bit slower. And like I said, babyface versus babyface. So it's hard for the crowd to get behind who they want to win, because I'm sure it's quite split. Oh, nice little transition there from Drew into the pin. Didn't quite work for him, but feels like we are seeing a bit of an aggressive side of Drew, though. Almost like he is playing a heel just because someone's got her. The size of that crowd, though. I do wonder how viewers, kind of viewers numbers are going to be for this, being that's a Thursday. It's not what, the Americans are used to time-wise. Again, a lot better for us in the UK. Get to watch it at more of a regular time, but I'm not really expecting much out of this match, to be fair. When you look at the card, I thought, fair enough. I guess that's where you can have a surprise, though, that there is a title change, but a lot of belly to bellies. Another belly to belly. See what I mean? A lot of belly to bellies. He's back in control, though. Okay, now he's dancing. Okay. Bit sloppy there, but McIntyre's back in control. A lot tighter, that one, from the corner. Neck break from McIntyre. And a kip up. Very impressive. Does look a bit breathless, though. Fans do seem to be split. Clay, nope. The belly-to-belly match, clearly. Splash. It's close, to be fair. Trying to get the New Day chant going. Oh, didn't expect that from McIntyre. Interesting pin there from quite a large guy. You wouldn't usually see that. Oh, Michinoku driver. Another thing you don't see from a large guy usually. So, all to a large guy. I mean, two heavyweights doing that. Very impressive. Such an underused move. And when you do see it, it does feel special, even though it never wins a match after being Tucker's finisher when it would have won matches, but still, always nice to see the Michinoku driver. Okay, they're going back with the LA chants. Oh, he's out of the way. Kick out from McIntyre. I mean, picking up. This match is picking up. Got to be fair. I say it's split, but I keep noticing McIntyre chants. I guess Big E's kind of hard to get chants. He usually has the New Day kind of clap, and there's a lot of McIntyre chants. Forgive the burps. That is that quick pass array between the build-up show and the watch-along. A bit of a slow backslide there. Future shot DDT. Nah, that's not it. Nope. Again, I mean, I loved it. This is awesome chant, don't they? I mean, again, I feel like every time I bring it up, I'm basically saying it's not awesome. It's been a good match. But I guess there's not as much of a ring to it, is there? You know, this is good. Ay, ay, ay. What happened there? Some sort of pout. What? Scratch your ear and suddenly the match looks like it might be over. Okay. Drew taps, this would be interesting. Very powerful looking there. A huge man like Drew kind of looking hopeless in a strange kind of position. Go on, E. Crank it more, man. Oh, yeah, lock those hands. I can't. Oh. Reversal into some sort of ankle. No. He's pushed him off. Big ending. Boom. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. It's got to be. Don't kick out. Oh. I mean, why? Is it because he's going to win? Kind of devalues it, I guess. As far as his finisher. You are the champ. Your finisher's been kicked out of. Not sure about that. The only way it works is if it does become like a Mania level match where it's like ridiculous amount of kickouts, or a Wrestle Kingdom type match, all these near falls, you know, finisher, kick out, you know what I mean? But is it going to be that? I guess for McIntyre, he's still got the opportunity to do the Claymore. Whereas E, just another big end, and maybe does it from the top rope. Maybe that's why he's getting up there now. Maybe I've just called that. Yep, I've just called that. He's about to give him a big ending off the top rope. Go on, do it. Yeah, put a hole in the ring, as Corey says. Let's do it. A bit slow. He's fine out of it. Nah, he's going to do it still, surely. No, what you doing? Don't bulldog him. It's a bit annoying, wasn't it? There's a guy in the crowd who really thought it was over on a bulldog. Fair play to you, mate. If you can suspend your disbelief that much. Come on, E. Again, not that I don't like McIntyre, but I think I'd like to see this reign continue. Come on, duck. Yep. Duck the Claymore. It's got to be faster, I feel. It's too many, like, you miss it, and we're going to wait a while. And you're going to try to do this, but it ain't going to work. There's a near fall. It's a bit too slow for these kind of, like, near falls and finishes. There we go. Boom. Fast. Hit him with the Claymore. Now you got to kick out, E. Woo! And he does. All right, see, now it's heating up. But you got to be quicker. Nice connection on that. Sounding wise, anyway, like. mean, now, yeah, this is awesome. I mean, yes, this past few minutes, exciting. Bit slow at times, but exciting. One more time, they're chanting. I think they really want McIntyre to win. Like I said, it felt split, but maybe not. One more time. Not boding well for Big E, is it? As far as like getting a win and getting a big pop. Oh. I do think it's risky that they've put McIntyre in this match. I mean, this is an audience that haven't seen McIntyre since he became the star. He did 1, 2, 3. A cheer and some claps that kind of faded quite quick. This kid's still jumping around, but again, I'll go back to my point. Bit of a risky thing to do, babyface versus babyface anyway, especially doing it with someone like Drew, who it's the first time he's been there since he's been this version of Drew, you know, since he carried Raw in the pandemic era, you know. So a lot of these people have been waiting to see Drew, much like when he came to London and I was there, you know, and we were very happy to see Drew because even though he's not the Drew he was 6 months ago and it did get a bit stale, you want to show him that appreciation for what he was. And I do feel like a lot of these fans here, it's the first time they've got to see this version of Drew. So, you know, since the last time Drew was there, he won the Rumble. He went on, he beat Brock, had that amazing year, pretty much for the title all the time, except for when he lost it to Orton and got it back. Dips recently, and I think, again, rightly so, because you don't want to get too much of the same old thing. So I think it was a bit of a risky move putting Drew in this match. Like this is, we were touching on it earlier about they used to feel like house shows on the network, and now this feels more like a normal pay-per-view. This match feels like more of a house show match. But again, in the replay, those kids are happy. But I bet they would have done the same for Drew, to be fair. I'm glad he's keeping the title. Drew going to SmackDown, do his thing over there anyway. Probably go after Roman Reigns if he keeps it tonight. But it doesn't bode well for Drew, though, does it? I mean, look, he's giving the respect, thumbs up, and they're saying it to each other, which is nice. But he's now going over there to... I can't beat Big E, but I'm going to beat the most dominant force in the company, Roman Reigns. Again, can't say I'm disappointed. I wanted E to win. So. And what does that mean for the predictions? Well, we all chose E, if you remember. If you follow along, like I am clearly not doing, we all went for E. So we all get a point. It's nice, isn't it? All right, what we got now? Is this the women's match now, or? Some sort of ad going on? Be a star, okay. I mean, don't show Michael Cole when he's reading. Okay. I always find it weird when they show a guy in a match and then they go straight to him looking fresh. Maybe I should have done this before the dream match, but hey. So this is a Be a Star event in Saudi Arabia. Very cool. Ah, sweet kids getting shocked when they say that the wrestlers have been bullied. It's good, this stuff. Makes people kind of see a way through their struggles. Must feel really good for the superstars doing this stuff. And the show makes a real difference. So good for them. What we got next? Triple threat. Here we go. This one's going to be interesting. Okay, so we got the SmackDown women's title match now. Becky Lynch, Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair. Again, with two of these going to Raw. Here's one of them, Becky Lynch. She's going to Raw. Bianca going to Raw. Sasha sticking around on SmackDown. So does that mean she's keeping it? Well, taking it to keep it on SmackDown, but see, we were talking about the attire thing earlier because, again, being in Saudi Arabia, covering up and stuff. I thought Becky's attire would make sense because sometimes she's worn things that were kind of covered all over anyway, but they've still gone for the T-shirt on top, I guess, for that baggy fit. With a big-time Bex shirt. As we mentioned earlier on the build-up, you know, great to see this. A big change in the past few years. Now they're showing us the SummerSlam thing, which still annoys me. It's great to see Becky come back. What a moment it was, but to do Bianca like that, very annoying. So, I mean, with that in mind, who do I want to win? I mean, I predicted, let's have a look at our predictions. I predicted Becky, as did Lucas, as did Rob. Dan went for Sasha Banks. But I predict Becky. If I want anyone outside of predictions and one in points, it would probably be Bianca. Because I didn't want her to win it back last month because I thought it would just kind of defeat the purpose of her losing it. Kind of rub more salt in the wound and kind of kick you in the face. But now it's like, well, if she wins it, it's been a while. We moved away from that now. But again, that doesn't really make sense. She's going to be on Raw. I guess it makes sense for Sasha to win. But with the weird stuff they've done in the past few years, as we mentioned earlier, switching over the titles and stuff like that between New Day and Street Profits, how ridiculous was that? You know, who knows what they'll do? This doesn't mean anything anymore, does it? Good to have Becky back, though. Strange, though, that the champions come out first. Just realised that. Last time. I think they're going to put on a really good match, to be fair. Pretty cool. She's got a little cape going on there. Laura, this should be a great match. Such talent. I agree. Looks very good. It's again one of those matches you can see anyone winning because I'm sure they can make it up on Raw and SmackDown where the title goes and all that rubbish. So, because you can't read too much into it. I like how they've made attires out of, you know, obviously the kind of things that are socially acceptable there, you know. T-shirts look a bit strange, but I like the fact that they've kind of made, again, like Sasha with a cape, the leggings and whatever else, you know, the tights. It does still fit with their attire. All right, here we go. I think they're going to be excited to see Bianca. Again, another star that's been made since the last time they were in Saudi Arabia. Still very strange that Becky come out first, but tradition, eh? What does it mean? I guess it all depends where they're going to go as well, like each one individually, not just the title. Like, because, you know, if Becky loses the title, no matter who gets it, where does Becky go? What does she do on SmackDown? On Raw, even. Come on, Bianca. Yeah. I think I agree. I think I want Bianca to win, even though I predicted Becky. But then that confuses things on Raw, so... Interesting when they're not in the US and they say things like from Boston, Massachusetts. You know, United States at the end of that. It should be. Because, you know, for like wrestlers that aren't from the UK, they say the country. I know states are kind of like the size of countries and stuff, but still. Like if we have a show here, and we say, oh, you know, wrestlers from Bethnal Green, London. If we go to America, the wrestlers from London, United Kingdom, or London, England. So they should globalize it. Maybe a bit silly when you're in Indiana or Mississippi to say United States every single time. But you got wrestlers from all over the world on the roster, so you can get away with it. More so than they used to, anyway. Sasha wearing some jewelry as well around her neck. Or was that just part of her top? Because that might hurt if she gets hit in it. Lovely cartwheel. Okay. All three on top. Well, two of them using Sasha as a weapon. Nice. And then throw her back. Very good from Bianca. Looking good from the get-go. EST gets a knee to the face. Okay, so early on, we're just showing the dominance and the power of Bianca. As I said the word dominance, the commentator says it too. Whoa, one hand! Flipping heck. That was impressive. Who got the biggest reaction entrance? It's hard to say, really. I don't know. Anyone else in the comments, let us know who you think. I was kind of just talking to myself the whole time, so I'm not really sure. All right. Becky bridges straight out of that. Pretty impressive there. Backstabber, not quite. Becky holds on. Always interesting how they do, you know, this dynamic of a triple threat. Does one person just act dead for 15 minutes, come back in? Looks like that's the kind of template they're running with here. Bianca out on the outside. Probably more than she would be if this was a singles match. Hurricane Runner into Becky. Cover to cover. Yeah, as Corey's saying, Bianca does freshen this match up a bit, bringing herself into the fold of two established wrestlers that face each other a lot over the years, Becky and Sasha. Again, though, like I mentioned this on the predictions, just like I did with like Drew and Bianca, like people are just going to be excited to see Becky, just like we were again in London, because it had been so long since people had seen her. So it's tough when she's playing a heel, and she's such a likable. She's one of those people that turn face because of how cool she was as a heel. So it's hard for her to be a heel. Again, with This Is Awesome chant, like it's good. Come on, guys. Let's wait a while for that chant. Like, this is entertaining. This is good. I know they don't have such a ring to it, but are you really watering down that chant? It's not just this crowd. This happens all the time. Same as the Fight Forever, you know? But you should only really do This Is Awesome when it's like one of those caliber matches of, like, again, Wrestle Kingdom, WrestleMania type matches where there's all the near falls and the exciting changes and stuff like that. That's when you do a This Is Awesome chant. Not when it's like people doing the average, not to put these women down, like they're doing a good job, but like this is what they do. Like they're good at their job. They're not going above and beyond at the moment. So when they do, that's when you give it This Is Awesome chant. Oh, Becky caught. Ram into the post, surely. That's quite good from Becky. Quite funny. Right, now Sasha and Bianca got to go after each other, surely. Okay, Sasha now. Go for the cover. No. I mean, Becky's been down a bit long now. You'd think she'd be jumping back in to break this up. Again, that whole kind of triple threat formula where someone's out on the outside for longer than they would be if it was a singles match. I guess, but saying that, like, tactically, in a legit kind of competition, you'd want to be sitting back and be like, tire yourselves out. I'll be there in a minute. So it kind of makes sense in that sense, especially for a heel. Becky would do something like that, I guess. But can't see her. Guessing she is still in that corner. Yep, still in that corner. Okay. Nice from Bianca. Backflip into the drop kick. And a kip up. Bit slow there from Sasha, though. But suplex, not quite. But Again, just reminds me of that one-hand flipping press earlier. I'm like, unbelievable. Oh, we're going for a Three Amigos, I'm guessing. I thought there'd be an Eddie chant. Is there? I thought it sounded like Becky. Cole said it was Eddie, but not too sure. Okay, we've now got another guest joining us. Dan, welcome back.
Yo, what's up, man? Let's save this damn show. Yeah, if you want to go for a pee or anything, then feel free.
Right,
you're not on your own anymore. So.
You would have to. Oh, you're gonna have to turn your thing down a bit though. I get a bit of feedback. Don't worry, I did go for a little wee earlier, Dan. I just put up the "Be right back" sign.
Burb, BRB.
Yeah. Have you managed to see much?
Yeah, I've had it on in the background. So yeah, the stuff that I needed to get done got done. But yeah, it's been on in the background. So I've been had like one eye on that. And
oh, what's this? Putting the little Walls of Jericho action there. But yeah, it's been good. What did you think of the matches that we've just seen?
Yeah, I think I can't remember which one was it that I left you on. Was it the Goldberg and Lashley one? Yeah,
because I remember talking to myself about Goldberg quite a bit. So yeah, well, not myself, our lovely viewers, of course. But yeah, the spear into the tables and that's pretty impressive, wasn't it? And Goldberg had a much longer match than I thought he would. I think that was just about proving a point, surely.
Yeah, to be fair, I think he's had so the time it took him to walk up the ramp from the ring up to where he actually did the spear, it probably took him longer than some of his matches have been. So.
Wow, yeah. I was just surprised he didn't go for the pin after the jackhammer. And then after that, we had Drew and Big E. Again, we'll touch on this a bit more later on anyway in the recap and review. But yeah, just quick thoughts on that, Drew and Big E.
That was a big meaty men slapping meat, as they call it.
Not the way he wanted with Goldberg, but yeah, I agree. It was, wasn't it? Like, interesting match. I do find it a bit weird that they had two faces. I think they didn't quite work in some senses, but still a good match.
Yeah, and you can obviously with Drew now moving over to SmackDown as well. It obviously opens up some new possibilities there, really. But yeah, I think and this one so far has been pretty good. I think every one of the women in this match so far has shone. So
yeah, definitely that bit with Bianca earlier, especially being the one-handed press.
Yeah, and I think it's one of them where it's like it's quite hard to obviously pick who's gonna come out of this one victorious. So.
At the moment, there's no real signs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with the other guys. Like, have you heard anything from them, or if they're coming back on?
No. Well, Rob tried to come back. Turns out his internet in the whole area is gone. He spoke to his neighbor next door. He tried to. Oh, what's going on here? We got a double submission. Yeah, so I said to Rob, just like watch the show because he could still only watch one thing at a time because Wade was using his phone. So I said, just watch the show, and then that way at least he can know what he's talking about on the review. Do you know what I mean? So
only got one device and he's gaffed in.
No, well he can't.
Can't stream it at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't stream it at the same time. So
fair enough.
Bit of a pain. Of all days, like.
Yeah, like the one day you don't want your internet to kind of go off and that. Yeah. Oh,
Becky
backstabber into the crippler cross face. She's biting her hand.
Yeah, looks. Oh, Bianca, what she did? Oh, I mean that was very unnecessary. Like it looked cool. But if you want to break something up and prevent a title change in hands, you just do it. You don't do a funky backflip.
Yeah, you think you're better off just going in there. I mean, all you need to do is just mistime that, and then you're
a bit. Yeah.
Imagine if she tapped as she hit the ropes. Like, why would you do that? It just makes, like, psychology-wise, that was poor. That was very poor.
But to be fair, I mean, it's the most athletic I've seen Barney the Dinosaur in a long while. So, yeah, looks quite busy there as well, doesn't it? So, no inflated attendance is there.
They haven't got those big chairs, and they haven't really got the big spaces anymore. I mean, they've got a bit of a space, but they've got that kind of big screen there to help it. But
it doesn't seem like it's the same place where they normally do it either. And that's the same city, but
is it not the same?
I don't think it's the same. I don't think so. I'm not too sure. Let me have a little googly of it. See where this one is being held. Actually, being held in the city where my cousin is actually living.
Oh yeah, are they at the show?
No, he's working.
We could have had an on-site correspondent.
No, he's working, unfortunately. So I don't think he's a wrestling fan either. So.
Oh yeah, but that would have been more fun. Someone trying to describe a wrestling show who doesn't understand wrestling.
Yeah, but what the hell is this? So, but yeah.
Oh, using the hair. Oh, that was quite cool.
Right.
There you go. That's how you break up a pin. Becky Lynch just runs straight into it. I guess the other one weren't a pin, but still, you get what I'm saying. Guess the time is more pressing on a pin than it is on a submission attempt, but still.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the Mohammed Abdu Arena on the Boulevard. So.
Okay. Where was it before? When it had a King something. Not King James.
Oh, the King Fahd International Stadium.
So it has changed. Unless the stadium changed its name?
Yeah, well, that's where the 2019 one was. The 2021, it's showing... Okay, so yeah, the 2021 was here. So last year's one, I think.
Well, it was one in 2020.
The two-week trophy one, it's saying. That's what, yeah, it's saying it was on February the 27th, 2020.
What, Crown Jewel?
Super Showdown.
Oh, okay.
A Saudi Arabian show.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah,
so it did used to be at a different arena, a different stadium then?
Apart from that last one, yeah, then before that it was at the King Fahd Abdullah Stadium, then it's a King Abdullah Stadium. So, yeah, there's been a few that they've used, different ones in Saudi. Tell you what, that Australian Super Showdown one seems a long while ago, doesn't it?
Yeah, I remember they did the Japanese show as well, didn't they, with Finn and Samoa Joe. It's the headline.
That was brilliant, that one as well. The Japanese fans are so respectful as well.
Yeah. Which
is really good. So, yeah, hopefully we'll be next. We'll get a few few shows over here.
Yeah. Well, it should be next summer, hopefully, if all the rumours are to be believed. And I'm sure we'll have a fair bit of content around that.
Yeah, hopefully. See what we can obviously get from it. So, yeah. Best case on site, some on site stuff, hopefully.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Wherever it is, even if it's the rumoured Cardiff. Come on. Yeah.
So which one of these three do we reckon is getting hit with a tombstone from the Undertaker?
I forgot about the Undertaker. You keep mentioning it, I keep forgetting, and then you remind me. Yeah, is that even gonna?
Sure. Got to remember, he's not retired, is he? So no one stays retired for long.
Nope.
So we'll probably get a main event soon of Mae Young versus Moolah or something. They'll probably ask for next year.
I mean, as long as he doesn't bring Pitbull out, I don't mind what he does at the moment.
A literal Pitbull, or?
Oh, that'd be quite entertaining, actually.
Double disarmer.
Disarm them.
Is this their version of the
Doesn't quite
smash
have
them, stack them, tap
It
them.
doesn't quite have the same look though, does it? Like some double moves.
No. And then we're going to get the strength from Bianca. Here we go. Yeah.
Right,
See
on
that
cue.
coming.
Oh, balance yourself, Becky. Let's make this look good. Come on. Oh, not quite.
Backstabber.
Okay.
I think you're a bit in front of me. I'm not sure. Off the ropes. Bang. Kick in the gut. Oh, roundhouse to the chops.
No, you're a bit in front of me.
Oh.
Oh, she's clearly waiting for Bianca there, which was a little bit awkward, but reversed KOD. Oh, no. Sasha's going to stop it. Jump on the pin, maybe. No, she stopped that. Stopped a cliche there to turn into one. Didn't quite expect. Oh, right.
Dodgy finish. Dodgy finish.
It was dodgy, wasn't it? All right, well, what's that mean for predictions? Let's get on to the real situation here. So,
Let me whack it in, and then we will see where we are as we go into the main event.
okay, so you've gone with. Oh, you went with Sasha there.
I did indeed.
Becky Lynch. Oof. It's heating up,
So,
mate. I have no idea what
moment.
the rest of the show means, but yeah.
Yeah, so going into the main event, me and Rob are both on 31 points. So either way, me and Rob are both going to finish level because we both said Roman Reigns for the main event.
Yeah.
Your score is 29 at the moment, and then Lucas is currently on 28. He can either go up to 30 because he said the main event is going to be a no contest. Obviously, that's a bonus point. Or he'll end up losing a point, so he'll end up being on 27 or 30. Guess by the end of it, yeah?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So either way, yeah, me and Rob are both tied on 31. Well, at the moment, 31. Could we be 31 or 32 by the end of it? And then you'll be either 29 or 30. So.
Gotcha. Well, I guess, yeah.
Could all change. And what next now for the women's titles? Is it going to just be the old switcheroo on the show? Oh yeah, here we go. Look, you're on the brand that's blue, so here, have a blue belt. You're on the brand that's red. Here, you have a red belt.
Like, I guess it is too predictable if they tie it up every single time the titles happen to go where it's supposed to go. So you could argue that, but yeah, at the same time, I don't like the passing over crap. I'd rather two people had title on one thing and then they made a deal and they moved over, or they lost it, or I don't know.
Or they just had like one, say, like women's champion that would float, and then another one as like more of a, say, like mid-card women's
they
title.
solved the issue. Yeah, like
you have like an undisputed women's champion that floats across both brands. Have the belt as like, well, I would say purple, but that's like 205 Live's color. Any other color you pick is probably in the NXT logo now as well.
Yeah, true. They're not quite the yellow brand or gold brand, whatever they were.
Yeah, the old. It'd be so many bloody colors in that thing now. So
I can't believe they're still calling it 2.0. I mean,
yeah,
so cheesy.
Weird, man. Yeah, it'd be like flipping. Oh, they got the Raw Legends Night thing coming up soon as well.
Have they? Oh,
so that'd be. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's been confirmed for the rest of the year now. Is Survivor Series, and then Day One Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, and then
it's a Survivor Series. Oh, Ruthless Aggression Series is back. That's cool.
Oh hell yeah!
It's good. It's good to know. Yeah, Survivor Series is. I think they said 4 weeks from Sunday, and like I say, then Day One is just straight up in early January. So we don't need it to you.
Yeah, so as Rob would say, he's been down since Day One ish.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one though. That being New Year's Day, there's a lot they could do with that.
Yeah, and then obviously you've got the Rumble. I think probably be like late January.
Yeah, because it's January a 5-week month.
Let's have a look.
Where they could basically like 5 Sundays sort of thing. Although I think day one's on a Saturday.
Yeah, day one's on a Saturday, so they could do the Saturday the 1st, and then there's a 4-week gap to like the 29th and 30th.
Yeah,
So
that's
they could
good.
do, and then Elimination Chamber end of February, and then Mania. So don't look like there's anything for March. Yeah, don't look like there's nothing for March.
Oh, they'll add Fastlane in, surely. Yeah, how are we going to get to Mania if we don't have a Fastlane, mate? You know,
they're not going to go on the fast lane to WrestleMania. They'll just go on the slow chamber. Yeah. So they've got to throw a couple of gimmicks in there. They'll probably do like a tables, ladders, and stairs or something, or some random.
How are they going to survive without a TLC pay-per-view? You know, they're going to have to throw it in somewhere.
Yeah,
I'd like to see a TLC match at Mania.
Or they'll have a kendo stick match or a kendo stick pay-per-view or something. So, but yeah, TLC at Mania would be good. I used to love the tag team ones that they used to do.
Yeah, I mean, last year would have been good as well, wouldn't it? Because this year, even because of that would have been 20 years anniversary since the TLC 2 at Mania.
Yeah,
that's on at Mania, so would have been cool.
I mean, the thing is though, it's like the one thing with them is I never really got them. They're just basically ladder matches because like you can in a ladder match you can still use like. You're not going to get disqualified for throwing someone for a table.
I guess back in the day, it was a lot more not strict, but people just didn't really do that. Like if you watch Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon, like it's a ladder match. It's just ladders, and you know about using the ladder. So I guess storyline wise, it made sense with the Dudleys and Edge and Christian and the Hardys. But you're right. I mean, as far as the rules go, and it's the same with a lot of these kind of match types as well, like as we're looking at the replays here for Hell in a Cell, like it's just no DQ with a cell on it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it just means you can't run away.
Yeah, I mean you've got ladders here, you know, so and Edge loving that whole thing over the mouth, crossface.
Ladders and chairs, isn't it, that one?
We did have tables as well.
True.
So it was a TLC match inside a cell, really, but
yeah,
climbing up.
I mean, they could even do one inside a steel cage, still have like the belt hanging above it, and
true, yeah, something like that. Sounds like WCW would do, or TNA.
Here we go, the new look, top knot Brock.
Oh yeah, this should be good.
So what's the time?
No Taker. We've got no Taker unless Taker does show up in this, in which case. Like, that's the storyline. So,
and that's where Lucas obviously gets his bonus point.
Yeah, he could do, yeah. What was you going to say? What's the time? What?
No, so the time, and then how long's Roman's entrance going to be? Because his entrance on SmackDown the other week was actually longer than all of the
Maybe that's why Taker comes out, because he's annoyed, saying, no, I've got the longest entrance.
So have they said what time this show's due to finish?
Nah, but I'd imagine 9 o'clock now. 28 minutes for those who aren't in the UK to know how long that is away. But yeah, I reckon 9 o'clock. Right, I'm going to run toilet.
Cool.
I'll hold the reins.
The Romans, yeah.
I heard that.
So yeah, we've now got obviously the recap here of what's been happening on SmackDown. The Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar thing, and seemingly Brock getting inside Roman's head. So, yeah, obviously where he's been getting inside Brock's head, it's kind of weird, really. Oh, sorry, Brock getting inside Roman's head. It's really strange, like especially this week on SmackDown when they did the contract signing, and essentially he was like, "Well, yeah, I've already read the contract over with my advocate, Paul Heyman." And, you know, just Roman's facial expressions, they were just like, what did you just say? And, you know, we know obviously since Brock has come into WWE, he has always been aligned with Paul Heyman. There's obviously been that time when Heyman aligned himself with Big Show. It was back in 03 or 04, I want to say. But yeah, I mean, I'm loving this Roman Reigns story at the moment. This one's going to be interesting because obviously we saw earlier in the night with Paul Heyman's promo. he said that he is going to be coming in with the reigning defending undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns. But then when he said it again at the end, he said exactly the same thing, but did not mention Roman. Literally just said he is going to be leaving with the reigning defending undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion. So I guess it's a case of whoever wins is going to be with Heyman. It's not necessarily going to be like one way or the other, but yeah, it's interesting, obviously, to see what direction that does going. Because obviously, yeah, it's just so yes, we got Scott back now. Oi, oi. Yeah, I was just talking about the whole thing with Heyman's promo earlier in the night.
Okay, well, 1 point, I can't believe they're still on the promo video. But yeah, I agree. If you're talking about the same thing, I think, is earlier on he said, I'll be walking in with the reigning blah, 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 Roman Reigns, and I'll be walking out with the reigning blah, 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 no name. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
I think that's done on purpose, but I don't think it will lead to anything. I think it's to make us have this conversation, you know, which I'm a fan of either way.
Yeah, and to be fair, Heyman is that perfect character to do that as well.
Yeah. I mean, do you see a turn or kind of anything like that? I don't, personally.
I think come the end of the night, he's still going to be aligned with the bloodline. I think this act at the moment, the bloodline thing, is just so over, and Heyman being an integral part of that, it's too over for them to kind of be like splitting it up. I think it was a kind of thing where they kind of had to pull the trigger and bring in Lesnar back because they felt under pressure from the AEW side of things. But it's then, okay, so how do we now work Lesnar into this storyline? Because there was no real like storyline reason for him and Heyman breaking up, sort of thing.
Yeah.
It was the way when he left, Heyman was technically still his advocate, and then the next time we see Paul Heyman, he's with Roman Reigns. So, you know, there was never ever any mention of why Paul Heyman was no longer with Brock.
Yeah, like you say, it weren't a breakup, it weren't a turn, it was just I'm with someone else now. So I think it's been played very well, but it, like you said, it doesn't have to end with a turn or a reveal. It doesn't have, like, that can still come later on, because I think with you, man, like, I don't think it's time to move him away from the bloodline. So
yeah, and I think as well, I think if there was kind of some sort of explanation, maybe, like, even if he'd have come out and said, look, although Brock's not around, I am still technically under contract as his advocate, as well as Roman Reigns' special counsel, then at least kind of we would have known what was going on as an audience. You know, it doesn't necessarily have, it could always be one of them things that Roman's kind of dumb to, sort of thing, where
yeah,
you know,
but I guess it gives it a chance. If he doesn't mention it, it gives him a chance to do this kind of story. And
yeah, exactly, and he's done it so well as well. You know, and obviously having that history with Roman's family as well, from like probably before Roman was even born.
Yeah, and it's given massive credibility to Roman. Not like he wasn't a major star already. Like, people loved him, but this new version of Roman is something we were all hopeful would happen. You know, so and we've talked about loads on the podcast in the past, but it's worked so well because he has had the bloodline and he's had Paul Heyman, like you said, he got that family tie. So, you know, in many ways, it is a perfect storyline.
Yeah, and then obviously we've got the new version of Brock Lesnar as well, which, you know, is something we've not necessarily seen before, because he's always been like fitting into like this WWE mold of, oh, you have to look a certain way because we've got all these like action figures and stuff. It's now like, well, you need me, so I'll come in exactly how I want. You know, if I want to come in with my beard, my top knot, and my flannel shirt.
He's an enigma, you know. He's got a
not a charismatic one like Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
And interestingly, that played out a couple of weeks ago on SmackDown as well, like them staring down. And obviously, we know that that Brock has history with Jeff Hardy from when he came in. I believe the Hardys were like the first people that he attacked.
Yeah.
And then Rikishi, I think, the next week. So kind of all does tie in. Obviously, Rikishi, for people that don't know, where have you been for the last like few years? But yeah, he's the father of the Usos. So
yeah, they could have played on that. Like, I mean,
and their brother, who's now in NXT as well.
Yeah, true.
Who's
But yeah, they could still play on it. I mean, I'd like to see this feud go. I'd like to see it not be a turn or anything like that, just hinting at it. And in a few months' time, this feud comes back. And maybe that's where, because I think eventually Roman's got to turn face and get rid of Heyman. So I think doing that in the future, you know, there's still room for that. There's so many things, we talked about it so many times, you know, what do you do with a Rock? What do you do at Mania? What do you do with Brock again? What do you do with now Drew McIntyre being on SmackDown? Is that the next feud? So I think for Brock to go away after this would be good. Keep it as these two together in the bloodline, go into a feud to McIntyre. McIntyre doesn't quite do it. And then at Royal Rumble, someone else pops back into the scene, you know, so
yeah. And I think as well they've got, as you say, they've got many directions in which they can go, especially like nowadays. You think like babyface wise, if they are going to keep Roman as a heel, then you know you can always chuck in a Jeff Hardy against him for like 1 month.
Yeah.
I mean, they've only got to really get through say 4 pay-per-views until they get to WrestleMania. So obviously the one at Survivor Series will most likely be champion v champion.
true.
Although I did hear something interesting earlier, which could even work, is both WWE champion and Universal champion head up their own team for Survivor Series.
Yeah,
5 on 5.
If you want to get rid of the whole champion versus champion in the main event scene, that's probably a good way to do it, actually.
Yeah, see, because I don't like it, because then you have to beat one of your champions, which doesn't really...
Yeah, and you can do it as the Bloodline, as at least, 3 of the members against... Well, it could be the Bloodline versus a New Day, couldn't it?
Bloodline, maybe with, like, Naomi. I think Naomi as well, possibly.
Yeah, I just think that's a lot of, like, kind of, like, work to do. I don't know if they're going to commit to something like that, because then you kind of got to go forward with it. And if they just get 2 random guys to join them, it won't really make sense either. So I don't think it should be a 5-on-5. I think the Bloodline versus the New Day would be a good enough kind of thing, and keep the main traditional 5-on-5 as something else, as you know. But Bloodline versus New Day, I mean, you got 3-on-3, 2 great teams, 2 champions. It's perfect.
Yeah, especially if I was going to say, especially if they strap the New Day up, but then I guess that'll be obviously getting the New Day back together as well, obviously being on separate brands like Woods and King Woods and Kofi.
Is it King Woods? Because the announcer said King Xavier Woods himself said King Woods. Who knows? I'm sure they'll clear that up in time for a new T-shirt soon.
It'll be King Xavier Woods. There we go.
It probably will be.
Where's Brock's flannel shirt tonight? Probably got his axe under.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in that. Why is he not wearing at least flannel shorts? Or wearing round him like Raven?
Yeah. He does look like a proper, like, badass, though, with that.
Are you going to grow your hair out like that as well, Dan? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Is he giving you some style with, inspiration?
No.
Come on.
Not in the slightest.
Come on.
No. Not in the slightest.
What if we sponsor you?
Depends how much you raise. If it's 5 figures, I'd do it.
Look, you've already got the beard. You just shaved the moustache. God, he looks funny, doesn't he? He looks.
It looks like it's fake.
It does, yeah.
Because he always did have like the shaved sides to his head and the little like bit on top. So from the front, it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, it looks just really fluffy at the back, doesn't it? I didn't think it was going to be.
It'd be interesting to see once the hair bubble comes out what it's like.
I wonder if he's going to grow it quite long.
I don't know, maybe. Because you think like whenever you've seen photos of him when he's like been on he's like hiatus from WWE, he's always kind of had this look about him. But then obviously with the whole WWE thing where they make them like look a certain way, like we've heard that wrestlers had to go to Vince to get permission to actually like get haircuts and this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Purely because of like their images, like another famous one is Rhea Ripley. She's been told that she's not allowed to tattoo her upper body. So if you notice, all of her tattoos pretty much are on her legs. and that's purely because of like the action figure stuff, and you need to have a certain kind of look. I think it was Braun Strowman when he had to go and get permission to cut his hair.
Yeah, that's what I mean. At some point, there's got to be a crossover point where you can go, all right, in this month, the figures ain't coming out for XYZ, but plan them now. If you're going to update your look, do it now,
Oh, what you're just telling us to say is, look, I'm a grown adult. If I want to go and get my hair cut, I'll go and get my hair cut, mate. Like, pretty much like I'm going to do on Saturday. So it's like...
No, don't, Dan. Don't. Just shave the sides and keep the top. Come on.
That's pretty much what I do anyway.
Yeah, well, then exactly. So keep the top long. So... Keep it going. Keep it going. But I think if you keep growing it out by the time we get to Mania...
I think it's going a bit... It's going a bit thin anyway on top, so...
All right, is it risky? All right, then.
It's a little bit, yeah.
We won't risk it.
So,
unlike Little Nate, look at that. Little Nate's still got a great head of hair, hasn't he?
Yeah. Do you think they're actually trying to mug the Saudis off here by saying that it's Ric Flair's special guest referee? There we go.
I mean, predicted that they're going to finish in 15 minutes, so 10-minute match, 5-minute shenanigans at the end.
I think 5-minute match, 5-minute Undertaker entrance.
It is really weird that Taker's not come out, and I just feel like to bring him out now would be too strange.
He's going to cash in his Money in the Hat thing and be
imagine if he just came out and just started promoting the Netflix film, and that's all he did.
Yeah.
It's exciting to see this match again. As they're talking about now, roles are reversing and that, but like it does bring a new element. We've said it on the predictions podcast and stuff, and when
it does seem like a bigger deal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely one of the bigger matches. Roman's tattoo seems like it gets bigger every couple of months as well.
Yeah, he's trying to sneak his way around those rules, and he's just getting an extra line each week, hoping no one notices. That's the way to do it, Roman.
Yeah, exactly. It was like that for a time. That was like the only way you could tell the Usos apart, was that one had like a bigger tattoo than the other.
Yeah.
But come on, see.
Saying that, the Usos a possibility here to make sure Roman wins, but Brock doesn't look weak. Brock goes away for a bit, comes back, so a lot of possibilities here. I mean, I'd be very excited if Undertaker did come out and if he did have anything to do with it, but again, I feel like it would have to involve storyline. I'd be happy as a selfish wrestling fan. I'd be happy to see him involved in the storyline again, but I'd be unhappy if they did anything like like they did with Survivor Series last year, just kind of pointlessness.
Yeah, there is a ready-made storyline as both these men beat him at Mania.
So he just wants to beat them both up.
Yeah, he's like, look, I am going to beat you both up at Saudi Mania.
But do you think they could get away with that? Like, he come out, beats them both up, and on SmackDown, it doesn't matter anymore, moves on. Like, just for a moment. I feel like if this was a Saudi show 3-4 years ago where they felt like glorified house shows and the main event attractions came there just for the big, exciting, this is what happened today, it's not a big part of the storyline, you could get away with that. Yeah, so it would kind of set it back, these Saudi shows, wouldn't it? As far as it doesn't matter in storyline. But that's a way to do it, I guess. Have Taker as the I think we'd all love to see it, but it would be weird if, come SmackDown, they went their separate ways and Taker went away again.
To be fair, I mean, they've not even acknowledged the fact, like with the rope breaking for the demon thing at.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That never even happened. So they've not. Yeah, they've not even mentioned it. And then the demon wasn't even.
That's the thing, man. I gave it so much credit then, thinking, you know what, it's new, it's different, and if they go somewhere and explain it, then fair enough. But you're right, they haven't. Unless it all comes round about and it's the Undertaker that meddled with the.
Nah.
with the rope.
No, because there's been obviously the clips circulated on social media where you see the cameraman get up on the apron with a knife and cut it. So
yeah, but you know what I'm saying. I'm talking on storyline sets here.
And the guy was significantly shorter than the Undertaker as well, by the looks of it. So I don't think.
Yeah, but
people be like, "Wait, hang on, there was a."
That was quite risky. That.
Kaboom. Get the replay of that.
Oh, yeah, we could see it from another angle. Is this the same angle? Nah,
Yeah.
But well, I kind of want to see it from the angle where he's coming at him.
Oh, spear.
Roman's side.
That looked a lot nicer with the ponytail flapping about behind him.
Oh, you're definitely in front of me.
Bloody hell. Brock's face is almost the same shade as Roman's glove. That's how you know that Brock Lesnar's been in the ring for 5 minutes, when his face is like bright red.
Let's go Roman Suplex City. Wow. Dueling chants at Crown Jewel, eh? Eh? So playing words.
So wonderful, mate.
Thanks. Reigns really taking it to him now. It'd be crazy if he just lost like this, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Don't see Brock winning, but I don't see him going out like this. Because he's come back as a threat, to be beaten straight away would be a bit weird. Are we doing an ooh-ah? Yeah.
Ooh-ah. And then Roman doing the old Goldberg spot there.
Yeah.
Trying not to kill himself, knock himself out.
Very cool.
Bleeding. Yeah.
Jump over. Is he bleeding? Or is it just a red
that might be the red glove, yeah. Do you know what I've just realised?
What?
Look at Brock Lesnar's hair.
Yeah.
Look at Paul Heyman's hair. The hair that Heyman's missing is the hair that Lesnar has. The hair that Lesnar's missing is the hair that Heyman has.
Oh, that's a deep conspiracy there, mate.
That's the jigsaw, the missing piece of the jigsaw.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We should have. It's been in front of us all along. We should have known.
Paul Heyman with the horse. It is as well, isn't it? It's exactly the same.
It is. But they haven't really shown Heyman, have they? Like, they haven't shown him looking. Not looking for his missing hair, but they also haven't shown him looking phased by anything going on either side.
He looks like a red onion. You know it's gone.
Oh, he's done the Ura himself.
Hoorah! Hoorah! It's not Titus O'Neil levels though.
Nah.
Nice to see him actually get down to the ring without stacking it as well, wasn't it? Earlier.
Who? Titus.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little moment as well with the.
Oh, F5. 1, 2. Oh, that was close.
I might need you to react in delay, mate, because you're going to give away the ending for me. Or pause your thing for like 2 seconds and then come back. Because if Undertaker does show up...
Dong!
Right, we are at 8:53 in the UK, so prediction-wise, it doesn't have to end dead on 9, but I reckon it'll be around 9, so fans are really into it.
They are indeed, yeah. It does seem like it's a pretty decent crowd. I think the first kind of year or two, it was a bit like of a novelty thing, but I think now they've kind of grown into it. And
and I think a lot of people would have become fans from that as well.
Yeah, and they kind of know what's going on a little bit more now as well.
I think a lot of times it would have been a lot of like higher ups and people in the money that would have, those ones that were in those seats, as you mentioned earlier. Whereas I think now their novelty's probably worn off.
I mean, the ones that probably watched about 5 minutes of the show.
Yeah, they kept getting up and walking around, didn't they? But I think, now like the actual fans are probably getting tickets, or like since it's been going there, actual fans have been made more. Because it does seem like you're seeing a lot more people in wrestling shirts chanting along and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like they actually know who the people are nowadays. It's not just like, oh, we're going to have a...
I mean, there were definitely fans back in the first ones, like real fans, you could tell. But there was more people there that I think you're right, where they're just there as like a novelty and a night out, really. I mean, they're being treated to a good main event, good show in general.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like if you're paying your money to go and watch this show, I mean, I don't think you'd be kind of disappointed with the quality of or the matches that you've got. I mean, here we go, ref bump.
Oh, yeah, took out the ref. Little Nature's gone. See ya.
1, 2, 3, visual pin. Right. My theory now. Here we go. Usos come down. Both.
The Undertaker levels it. Maybe the Undertaker helps Brock.
Or just as the old graveyard dogs.
Maybe Undertaker just really likes Saudi Arabia, and he thought, "Oh, you guys are going over there, fly with you."
Possibly.
Like he went there to not be on the show, but still kind of meet the higher ups and give handshakes, and you know what I mean? Like, oh, that was scary from Brock. Little dinosaur noise there. Whoa! Whoa! The way he picked him up. Little mage.
It's like wedgie. There we go. Straight up.
He's literally acting like an animal. He's confused. Like, oh, saw that coming. Brock didn't, but.
Is it going to be like that WrestleMania where you get the referee doing like the mad... I think it was Robinson, wasn't it?
It was, like
the mad sprint down the bloody ramp. Yeah. Always does surprise me though how like they've not got another ref like straight away when there's a ref bump. Like, as soon as you see it, you'd say to another ref, "Quick, get out there now."
Well, maybe that's it. They're walking all the way to the other side of the arena to the ref dressing room, saying, "Hey guys," and they're not watching the show. They're not preparing themselves.
Or what if Heyman's got a ref shirt on underneath?
Here we go. He's thinking. He's very torn. He's going to throw the title in. Whoever gets it, I reckon. Yep.
And I would admit that.
No one can what? What did he say? No one can deal with it?
Don't know.
The commentators are like, what does that mean? All right. Go at the same time. Symbolism.
Oh.
Oh.
Here we go.
It's like Brock genuinely wants to take that off him there. He's like, oh, Usos. Very nice. Was that a distraction on purpose by Heyman?
Here we go.
This.
Eddie Guerrero style now. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Boom.
Wow, okay. Wow, okay, well, that's it then. I mean, I think that's probably the best way to do it. Again, we keep that kind of thing alive of what was Heyman's intentions. That could still come up in the future, so I like that. Look, he looks kind of shocked there. The Usos helping out makes sense. Roman's won, he's still the champ, which is, I think, the way it should be. So, yeah, I think some people might look at that and go, kind of controversial ending and all that. But I think storyline-wise, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, because it still keeps alive the thing with Heyman. It's like, it still shows he's conflicted, but, at least it kind of works things out from that perspective of, he's still with Roman. And then, it means now Brock can go away for a little bit, come back, and, it's not too... You don't really...
Exactly. I think it is best if Brock goes away.
Yeah. Right, so I'm just going to quickly tally these up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There.
Oh. Brock doesn't look happy. Fuck's face.
So, apart from Bobby Lashley,
Yeah.
Rob nearly had a clean sweep.
Oof.
That's the only one he got wrong.
I'm sure I'll be happy about that since he couldn't really watch any of it. Like.
So, yeah, so final scores after Crown Jewel. Me and Rob are both top on 32. You are on 30. And Lucas is on 27, back in his usual position. So,
right, now the end graphic has come up. So
no bloody Undertaker.
No Undertaker. I am shocked, I gotta say. I mean, to not even show a little bit of an appearance, quite shocking. Well, that is pretty much it for the show. We'll be back very, very soon for the actual review. Hopefully, we'll have the whole crew along with us as well. But Dan, yeah, we move into that that stream. What did you think of the show in general?
Yeah, it was a good show overall. Yeah, I think we said, like, from just looking at the card that it was a very, very strong card, and yeah, I don't think the match quality kind of disappointed with that. It was like they did look at it as this is a big deal. They didn't just look at it as, oh, we'll just go there, we'll just do what we need to do sort of thing. They went out there to prove a point. And, yeah, the Saudis got a very, very good show, and we got, obviously, a good show at a decent time. And
that feels good.
Doesn't mean that we're going to bed in, like, the small hours of the morning, or waking up in the small hours of the morning. Yeah, it's actually still PM. When we
that's mad, isn't it? We can actually do a review and then we can go to bed at a decent time. But like I said, we'll be back for the review. But I agree with you, man. I think it's been a good show. Nobody felt like they kind of like
left anything. Like,
yeah, like it wasn't like a lack of effort from anyone. I thought it was a very good performance from everyone on the card. Really, no one was kind of like phoning it in. It was a very good show. Thank you to everyone that's joined us on the watch along. It has been crazy here. We've had the technical issues from Rob. We've had Dan joining us as well, which has been great. Obviously, hopefully, on the review, we will have all four of us. Speaking of watch alongs, though, and The Undertaker, who we didn't see tonight, if you want to see more of him and us talking about him, check out our watch along for the Escape the Undertaker movie with The New Day on Netflix. And also, on top of that, we also did a lovely little review of it as well. So, check that out as well. Earlier on today, we did do a build-up show. Now, I know the show is over and done with, so you don't really need us building up and hyping you up towards Crown Jewel, but there were some good talking topics on that as well, in general, about The Undertaker and about other subjects in and around the WWE. As I mentioned, though, up next, we do have the recap and review, so stay on this channel. We've got the link in the description for that stream. Will be coming up in about maybe 15 minutes' time. So subscribe if you're new. Please give us a like. Please give us a share. Let everyone know that you're here and you're watching with us. And we really do appreciate all those that have joined us, whether it's on demand or live with us right now as well. But like I said, we'll be back in a little bit of time for the recap and review. And I guess that's it, mate. We'll see you in a bit.
Laters.
Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action. Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action. Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action. Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action. Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action. Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action. Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action. Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action.